Yo, what's up, guys? I will be back in 2 minutes. What's up, guys? What a pump. Let's fucking go. Isn't it always when other things don't move, man? Always. But now, officially, XRP isn't a stable coin anymore, guys. It isn't a stable coin anymore. You know what that means, guys? People gonna FOMO. Yo, what's up, guys? What an amazing pump, guys. Now XRP all of a sudden, in like 2 days, is not a stable coin anymore. We did it. We fucking did it, guys. Yo, what's up, what's up, what's up? Guys, we actually broke a heavenly milestone. If we really can close like the daily candle above this high, let's say, yeah, 73, no, maybe the weekly, yeah, sorry. So this was the highest weekly candle close we had since this bull run. So potentially we're gonna see in 3 days and 4 hours the close above our highest close of this bull run, of this cycle. And if that happens, which it really looks like that, because one thing for sure is we already have broken a 7-year trend line, like a 7-year trend line, 5 years of actually a triangle pattern. Yeah. So, okay, I see that my connection is dropping. One sec. Yo, no. How are you, man? Yeah, I mean, either it does nothing or it outperforms the market always. It's always the same. That's why when people say, yeah, but why are you not selling your XRP to buy different things? Then when it goes up, you go back into XRP. Man, I can tell you one thing. I sold like 5% of my XRP to put in some AI tokens and metaverse. And I tell you, XRP was at 57 cents. Look where we are now. And the coins I bought, they dropped like 5%. So, yeah, man, it's like, it's crazy. Like, XRP needs to be a bag of yours that you're willing to not touch it until the bull run top. Like, until you really think, yeah, now it's over, you know? Because you actually never know when it's going to happen. Because look, this move here is actually as big as when the news came out of the SEC lawsuit, without the wick, obviously. So it's the same kind of move, percentage wise. But this is in 2 candles. So we closed bullish and now we just ripped to the upside. So now the daily close is pretty, like, if we don't flip that candle again to the downside, I mean, for the daily, we are good. It's just a weekly where I really want to see, like, to be, like, to have, really have the confirmation that this is it, is a weekly close. And you will laugh right now because it's actually just a weekly close above this trend line. It's not even a weekly close. Let's see, yeah. So this is like the real trend line. So we just once broke it at the bull run top euphoria. Yeah. So 2017-18 bull run, like 16-17 bull run, sorry. Then we touched it during this huge pump. And on the peak euphoria, we came above it for 2 candles, 2 weeks, and then dropped and never came back. So we touched it like, not even this one, but like, let's say here, let's say this is 1 time. So we touch once, twice, a 3rd time, 3 times rejection, and like a big drop after that. So that tells you this is a pretty heavily shorted resistance. Every time it broke under it again, we dropped for like 64%, yeah. Here, same thing, 50%. Here, same thing. It didn't even reach it, 34%. Then again, we tested it back again and boom, we got rejected for another 48% drawdown. Then we tested it almost again. You could say we tested it again. Got dropped down another time, 33%. And again, boom, 27%. Like, guys, if you still hold XRP, you are a fucking G, man. I already told this, but people that really hold XRP exactly know where it's going. Or they have a friend knowing where it's going. All the other guys, I mean, I had hundreds of people over years telling me that I'm a stupid guy holding this shit. But guys, XRP for me is Bitcoin. XRP is my Bitcoin. Like every rotation from like more riskier projects, I put it into XRP. Why should I put something at $2 trillion, anticipating it to go to 10? If I can go into something at $30 billion and anticipate a $300 to $1 trillion market cap, investment-wise, for the technology it is, this is what people actually don't understand. XRP, just compared to Bitcoin, not even compared to Solana, not even compared to Ethereum, because it's the same thing with all of them. XRP has one thing. It's more scalable without second layers. It doesn't need a layer 2 to work. It works by itself. Bitcoin is not scalable. It is too expensive to transact. Almost no people use Bitcoin, the chain itself. They buy Bitcoin on an exchange, but they never use the network. I'm in since 2015, and in 2015, you needed to put in your wallet address manually, okay? You couldn't even copy paste it. So that's where we are today. And people still think Bitcoin is a great revolution. Yeah, in terms of price, but not in terms of technology. I mean, since Bitcoin came out, 100 to 1,000 projects, like almost every single project out there is better than Bitcoin tech-wise, not investment-wise, tech-wise, yeah? So imagine you know someone that knows like a big guy like Larry Fink from BlackRock. And Larry Fink doesn't know what the cryptos really do. So let's say he always faded it. He was like, nah, my clients don't want this, as it was, you know? It was that way. So he was like, nah, Bitcoin is nothing my clients want. Nah, I don't want this, blah, blah, blah. So the thing is, when he comes to you and asks you, but what is the difference between Bitcoin, Ethereum, and for example, XRP? Then you tell him, Bitcoin tried to be money, it failed. It tried to be money again, and it failed. It tried to be like a world reserve currency and going for it. Maybe it will happen, but I don't think so. I just don't think so, yeah? So now we say, oh yeah, okay, it's not money because it doesn't work. We need actually a third party like Swift for the banking system. Now you have the Lightning Network for Bitcoin. So actually, it's the same thing that correspondent banking. And people don't realize it. They are blinded by the percentages it makes. If XRP goes to 160, we actually already, no, let's say if XRP goes to 170, we outperformed Bitcoin by 20%, yeah? So people think like we need to go that high to outperform Bitcoin, but we don't. And at the end, when Larry Fink asks you, but why is XRP still at 30 billion market cap when it is tech-wise better than Ethereum, better than Bitcoin? Then this guy will tell you, without even knowing shit about the cryptocurrency market, that XRP is the wise investment. We are here to create the new future. We are the early investors of the new future, not of the new pump, of this bull run. It's not just all about the pump. because the life-changing wealth always comes from small caps or the real utility projects that will skyrocket because we need the technology, yeah? And you can see it now. Real-world assets came back into the narrative. So now utility is becoming interesting again all of a sudden. Yeah. Before, it was all about Dogecoin. It was all about shit Inu. It was all about fucking meme coins. Yeah, I trade meme coins. I buy some meme coins and I make money with it. But this is not something you should recommend to anybody if you don't exactly know what you do. Because 99.9% of meme coins go to zero quickly. And there is a 0.2% chance that you actually hit the thing that goes 10,000x. So it's actually easier to make, if you are not in for the long run in meme coins, and try it again and again and again and again and again, and you have a good risk management, you will lose everything with it. So if you have a good risk management, so for example, I'll give you an example. You have $1,000. So if now, for example, you put in $20, $40 in a meme coin that is like, for example, at at 50, 100K market cap, that is okay. But if 1K is all you have and a friend told you about a fucking meme coin and all you do is like full porting a meme coin with all the money you have, or 30% of it or 20%, that's too much. It's too much, you know. You're going to make 2-3 mistakes, money gone. On the other side, you could have bought the stable coin here. No matter where you bought it in the last years, you are up now. You are up and you didn't lose money. You didn't lose money. That's the most important thing. Guys, you need to understand why I'm so excited. I got shitted in the face for like 6 years about it. Yeah. And I know where it goes. And it hurted me to see my best friends and everybody just like, I had like 6 years of experience in trading, in crypto. They went in their second bull run and they were like, yeah, man, I told him 100 times. I told this, I told that. But they know shit about the crypto space and about investing. They listened to one rich guy that told them, buy this. And now they think they are the greatest, you know? And this is where you should really be careful, because YouTubers, like 80% of YouTubers are that way. They were lucky, they made money with a small investment, huge access, became rich, and now they tell you what to do in your investments, you know? Sorry, I didn't read the chat. Yeah, I mean, like, if you would tell a Bitcoin maxi that the XRP creators were early engineers on the Bitcoin, like on the Bitcoin blockchain, like, they will fade it. They will say it's not true. They will say, but you know, and then, you know? And XRP, the intention of creating XRP back then was solely to actually resolve the problems Bitcoin has. Look, I give you an example even with Solana. You have all the time, like once per month. Now in the bull run, it's going to be a lot more, you know, because now money velocity is going up. The money supply, liquidity skyrockets. So in that moment, you will experience network congestions in Solana pretty often, I would bet. So imagine you're at the top of the market. You want to sell your meme coin and you can't for like 48 hours because the network has congestions. How do you want to promote this for a new financial system? How does that work, man? Somebody needs to explain this to me, because I just don't fucking get it. How do you think that Solana is going to change the sphere of our economy if like 3 million people trade shitcoins on it and the network goes off? It's impossible. How can you move world money on a chain that has congestions when a few million people transact on it. That's not sustainable, guys. Same with Ethereum. Ethereum, I like these coins, don't get me wrong, but people need to finally understand what's the difference between those technologies. It took like now 10 years for people to realize that XRP is not a stable coin. I mean, people were crying to not be in XRP in 2016. Then they were like, oh, because we had the lawsuit, it took away some potential upsides, obviously, because we dropped 80% to the downside in 2 weeks. So take that 80% off, we would have already broken 350. We would have gone to 450, $5 just last bull cycle. So now people said like, yeah, in XRP you make no money. XRP before the pump, and you are sitting there and saying, oh man, XRP now is gone. And all these whales shitting on it for 5 years, man, they buy the bags. That's the difference between a YouTuber and something that really someone that really tells you the truth, you know? As I smelled, it would not be a stable coin anymore. Imagine, guys, imagine just this, you know? Like, it's crazy. And he didn't even posted it once just. He posted it 3 times. XRP holders, the 4-year wait is over. Like, these guys are billionaires. This guy is a billionaire, guys. He's a billionaire. Okay? He has like 16 million in unrealized profits on his leverage positions. And he's showing it in his life. So go follow him. He's a great guy. When you want someone to help you with Bitcoin price action, this is, in my opinion, the best YouTuber. When it comes to Bitcoin. Not when it comes to other things, but solely Bitcoin. For sure. And yeah, guys, let me hit 1,000 followers. I need these 1,000 followers, guys. Come on. That's pretty important for me because, I mean, I have 2,070 posts on my Twitter. Yeah, but I was shadow banned for like 2 years because of, yeah, doesn't matter. But now it's resolved. And now I also have the check mark and stuff. Let's really push this guy. Guys, I will be here doing lives for XRP, for everything. If you have a question about no matter which project, I'm here. Tell me, I will show you price targets. Obviously, it's never financial advice, but I can use like tools that give you potential targets where you can anticipate price to go. And I can even show you how it works, how you can use it yourself. That's why I have this YouTube channel. I actually never created, for the people that don't know me, I never created this channel. Like, it was like, how to say that in English? Actually, I met a YouTuber. I watched his videos. And then I was like, wait, that's too loud. I forget it, sorry. So I watched a YouTuber, I liked his videos, and I was like, okay, I'm going to write him on Instagram. Then I wrote him on Instagram. That was in 2020. And we connected together. We did a video chat on Instagram. And instantly, we were talking for like 35 minutes. And the guy was like, yeah, let's just do a... No, I was like, yeah, I can go into my office, and then I show you a little bit what I see in the charts, and explained him a little bit which skills I have and what I developed over time. And after like 2.5 hours, this guy said like, bro, I don't know what you told me, all you told me in like 2.5 hours, but I must upload this video. And I was like, bro, I told you, you should not upload what we do here. He said, but bro, you put like alpha out and nuggets and alpha. I need to do this, you know? And I was like, you know what? Go for it. And then he uploaded, we did another 2 or 3 live streams where he cutted like 16 videos out of it. And then he was like, bro, you actually need to create your YouTube channel, and then I will help you to funnel some people over. So that's the reason I created my YouTube channel. I never created my YouTube channel because I had any intention of doing so. Or I want to make money, or I wanted to have a follower base. That was never my intention, guys. It came to me. And that's why I'm here, you know. That's why I'm not here to make money with views or something, because yeah, I have like 800 followers. Yeah. But I'm from Luxembourg. So here in Luxembourg, we have like 700,000 people living here. And like I was fortunate that actually the first people that followed my YouTube channel were people from the US and Britain. So the YouTube algorithm instantly picked up that actually my audience isn't from where I am. So actually, solely this thing changed everything for my YouTube channel, because I have friends of mine that have YouTube channels created in Luxembourg. So the algorithm will track the location you create your YouTube channel, and then they will give you traffic from that region. And the thing is, they cannot grow their account because we don't have enough people living here, you know? So that was my second chance. And I was like, okay, I need to keep this going. And obviously, because it was never my goal to do it, I was off for like 7 months now, 6 months. We had sideways action in Bitcoin for literally 7 months. So I didn't really like to explain you. When we reach the all-time high, I explained people where they can anticipate to see the support coming. I gave them the levels. You can go watch it back on my channel and see the videos. It's not I'm not lying or telling you something. It's like, okay, this is, look, these were actually without, yeah, I think the channel wasn't there yet. Back then, when we did this, all we had was this here. Until here, yeah? So we reached all-time high, we rejected, and we created this engulfing. Around here, I told people, the chance is very high, we're gonna go do two things. Because I didn't believe that we would go down to 30K again. So for me, the most like the thing that was most probable for Bitcoin to do was retesting one of two key areas. One of those key areas was actually the top week of the ETF launch. This week there, and the pop and the dump back down was the launch of the ETF. So look, so this was two things. A displacement in the market, so the last big candle before sideways action gets closed. What happens when it gets closed? Boom, it pumps back up. It comes back down, it rejects. And just with one single wick, we came down to retest the ETF highs. So this box here would have been the time to accumulate for you Bitcoin if you wouldn't have been in, or at least anticipate to accumulate some altcoins during that phase. But in the media, on the internet, and all the YouTubers I was talking about before, they don't actually know what they do and don't understand charts. They were like, oh no, Bitcoin danger, and Bitcoin here and Bitcoin that. But at the end, I mean, look, if you put in billions of dollars in these two candles, these three candles, do you really think these guys don't protect their position? That's like pretty naive to think that people that put in billions of dollars in a very short period of time are going to let you dump on them. Like, that makes absolutely no sense, yeah? So that was what happened during 7 months. It was painful, especially for the altcoins. So I'm not really holding Bitcoin. I'm full in altcoins. Like my Bitcoin is XRP, and my altcoins, yeah, are altcoins. I trade the narrative, AI, crypto, AI, metaverse, deepen, real world assets. But XRP will always be my Bitcoin to go to. Like, for example, I do a 20x on some altcoins. I will not take profit in Bitcoin. I will take profit in XRP because I would much rather buy something 20, 30x cheaper than Bitcoin with 100 times better technology. And banks know it. Banks don't adopt Bitcoin. They just buy Bitcoin, you know. They use it for an investment. You will never use Bitcoin because the technology is great. Because without the Lightning Network, Bitcoin is trash. And now, where the mining gets more scarce and scarce and scarce and the price goes up of, let's say, like this bull run, I believe was the last bull run, if we don't push high on Bitcoin, where mining farms will have great difficulties to maintain their business, you know. And yeah, so look, this is how it works. You have a trend line. We pumped above that. So the first actually bullish sign we had was when we broke this high. So we came back down for another rejection, and that was from all these lows and these highs here. The first time we created a low, a high, a lower low, and then we created a higher low. So that was actually the first time after all these weeks that we actually created a higher low than the previous one. So then it wasn't really sure yet, but once we broke then the high it created just before, that was a momentum shift. That was a structure shift. This is when Bitcoin was a sure bet again. So if I go into the daily, and I actually, that's why I always say, guys, follow me on X, because these little posts, I'm always doing them on X. For example, I showed you this key level here. From where do I have this key level? I have this key level from the line chart. Why? Because the line chart never shows you like fake wicks. It always uses proper price action and actually the close of a candle. And what did happen is that we actually created the higher low, we pumped above, and then we came back to that key level, which was pretty important. And as you can see now, we again created a head and shoulders pattern and a break. So this, with a break of this trend line here, and the retest would have told you that we are in a bull. Plus, I mean, it's also because Donald Trump won that it happened this quick, obviously. But a lot of people actually anticipated it, you know. And yeah, man, it's true. XRP blockchain is one of the chains, like very few chains, that actually is flawless. It's not bugging down. It's not congesting. It's not failing. It's not like transactions don't go through. It's flawless, guys. And that is what we need in the new system. We need a lot to handle a lot of transactions and volume. Not just like 10 billion, you know. We need trillions of dollars to be settled instantly, flawlessly, securely, transparently, decentralized. That's the key points. And XRP has that. And you can see it now. I mean, people would not buy it, yeah? Because, guys, there is Dogecoin, man. You can buy Dogecoin. I have some a bit, you know, but I just don't know. It's not like, if I would decide, because like I said, in XRP, I can tell you, the first time I bought XRP was in 2018, almost at the bottom of the bear market. So I hold XRP for a very long time, you know, and that doesn't mean I didn't actually make money in other coins. But that means that actually I did the research. I have like documents. I printed documents. I have like, I don't even say how, folders. I have folders here in my home where I have all the partnerships, everything combined. It's like 15 centimeters thick of all the partnerships, all the things, the strategic things they're going to do, and how they actually prevent retail to like it before they pump it. And that's the scam, you know? That's like they want people to go into projects just because they have green candles. But you don't need to forget, like, majority of crypto holders that are in a bit late, they will not just hold for one bull run. They will hold for multiple bull runs. And the problem is, all these coins will not last a few bull runs. They will only pump for one bull run, maybe a second bull run. XRP is here since 2012. Was number 2 under Bitcoin, was number 1 for 14 days in the 2017 cycle. It was above Ethereum for a long time. And then the narrative shifted. Corruption began. SEC got paid to make a lawsuit. Like Jake Layton, the guy that actually sued Ripple on the last day in office, went to work with an Ethereum Foundation company, and they wrecked us all. So the only success that Ethereum has today is due to that. Because of big whales buying for one Bitcoin, they became 1,000 XRP for $250 a coin. $1,000 a coin. You got 1,000 Ethereum, guys. These guys bought in for millions. The only reason all this happened was because the E Foundation shitted their pants. Okay? And that is what nobody will tell you. This is what nobody knows. You know, Jake Layton, after he left the SEC, the last day he gave the lawsuit, he put the lawsuit on XRP, which is ongoing now for 4 years. He left and went to an Ethereum Foundation company, you know? And people, man, it's so easy to brainwash people. It's so easy to make people believe a lie. It's incredible, you know? It's incredible. It made me so mad for years. And I was thinking like, man, I'm stupid, man. Because I'm sitting in something that does nothing just because I want to invest in the truth. You know? But guys, I can assure you one thing. It will happen. It will happen with you or without you. That's for sure, man. That's for sure. And I tell you, there will be one thing, man. Seeing something and talking shit about something for years and watching it run and outperform all your shit projects, that hurts, man. That hurts really bad. Really, really bad. Because I made high 6 figures on XRP, you know. It's not like it didn't move. But if I would have just used another coin, I would be multi-millionaire. But the time will come now. That's what I feel. That's why you see me talk with that energy. You know, I feel the energy coming back. I feel the reward of all this struggle, the reward of all this research. Because guys, you know exactly this quote. You always need to pay a price to get the reward. And that was the price to pay. Because I could have sold 1,000 times for all these narratives and this and that. I just sold a little bit a few days ago, to buy into some AI coins and stuff. And I already regret it. And that after 2 years swapping a coin, you know? And you can never know when it starts to pump. So obviously now it's easier because we know we are in a bull run right now. Will you please look at XRP lower time frame? I think we might have a small dump. Yeah, potentially, man, potentially. So do you want me to give you a breakdown or what? So let's just start with a bigger time frame, yeah? So the most basic things, just to get us a few like targets. So now you can see here we have the golden number here, 1.618, which is actually the sequence target of this drop. So you have a drop and then you have the extension target of it, which is at, in this case, 80 cents. Yeah. So then let's take the extension sequence. The extension sequence gives us a target of 119. So $1.19. So if it is this target, or if it is this target, it could happen pretty quick. Like today, tomorrow. Obviously, it doesn't need to happen, but it is potentially going to happen. What is sure, that this in the bull run now is a joke, obviously. Like 118 is a joke at the end, you know. In the last two bull runs, even with the SEC drop, we met $2, yeah. So 119 is a joke. But just saying, Fibonacci tells you that only this price structure and sequence that got broken by breaking this high. Now the sequence is activated. Target is at 119, okay? Until there, we have only liquidity left to take out. We have this liquidity high, we have this highs, we have this highs, this highs, this highs. There's no resistance. There's only liquidity left. Yeah. So just taking this, you have one target. Then you have a bigger sequence, like an internal sequence from the bottom to the first high we created here. Let's not even take the wick. Let's take the low. So now it gives us a second target of $2. Yeah. So let's take the big sequence, internal sequence of last bull run, because now it's an internal sequence. Before, like with Bitcoin, for example, you can always take the last high, it goes down and then up. But here we didn't broke the previous all-time high because that was like 110x move on something that was pretty big. It went from 2 cents to 340. Like, and back then it already had some kind of a bigger market cap for the crypto space. Yeah. So there was like the potential was, we couldn't go to like $10 in that time frame. But now we have like the high, we have an internal sequence. And if we break this sequence, which we could break with this sequence, which I told you that is going to break $2. Oh, sorry. Man, I'm so excited. So look, with this sequence, with this price action, price structure, and the break of this high, or let's say even this high or this high, our target is above the old all-time high. So that tells you that in this bull run, to break the old all-time high will be a joke. It will happen like this, you know. So this now is an internal sequence. So you have 0, A, B, extension C. But this extension C actually goes until $28. So you have the 0, you have the 1, B, and then you have the extension target at $28. So let's say that's a little bit like, that's for me my optimism target. Then I have like a more conservative target. My more conservative target is $6, like between $5 and $10. No matter, because the euphoria, once you break $5, like you need only a 2x to go to 10. And then you need only a 2x, like 100% move to go to 20. So once we are above $1, the moves will become a lot bigger and a lot quicker. And once we break $2 and we close and we stay there and we push another, let's say 100% to the upside, we go from 2 to 4, then to 4, from 4 to 8. you know. And that's why how this exponential price action happens. It's once you break $1, $2, and then the exponential numbers start to hit in, you know. Because look, just to give you the perspective, from this low to here, look, it's a small move, yeah. So if I go not into logarithmic, but in the normal chart, look, this is a 60% move, yeah? But let me go to $4, or to $4, for example. And now you put in a 60% move. You see the difference. You see the difference. Do you see the difference? Look how small it becomes, the percentages. If I set it here, it does 60%. Look what here will 60% look like in price action. That's what people also don't know. People that trade stocks know that. Because it's pretty important when you trade stocks to know that. So now we know the short-term targets. So now we can go closer to the daily. So daily now we know we broke all these highs for now. We need still to close above it. If we reject from here and we close under 74.7, it may take another 1, 2, 3 days, or maybe it comes back down, you know. But if we close here, every pullback that will come that will not close under 68 cents, we are good and we will go to the upside. Then even more important is the weekly close, as I said before. Then let's go to the 4 hour. I mean, this is just a parabolic move. I don't even know if there is any potential targets for the short term. Let's see. Boom. It just absolutely crushed through, you know. Look, there's the 1618. And what did we see here? We see 1, 2, 3 rejections, 4 rejections, and then boom, breakthrough. So people actually try to short it because XRP is known to get to that resistance and fail. Get to that resistance and fail. So here they created a lot of sell pressure, a lot of shorts came in, yeah? And what did they do? They waited for a lot of shorts to accumulate to just liquidate them all and take the liquidity out. That's what the markets does. So now we are at 79 again. So what you mean with small price action, I would say it's like 5 minutes. But bro, there's so much momentum. I would not even consider trading in these time frames, man. Because let's say you think now, oh, we're gonna close above this imbalance and we're gonna start shooting. Yeah, maybe. But also maybe we're going to retest the low here. And then you are down 11% on a 10x. Your account is liquidated, gone, you know. If you are cross margin, it's finished for you. All your other positions will close. And that's why you don't FOMO the top. I told it to you yesterday. You would have been stopped out yesterday, right? On the drop to, what was it? 760, what was it? We dropped all the way to 64 cents. So you would have been down tremendously because your entry, when I remember right, was 70.8. So that would have been a 9% drop on a, I don't know, 5x leverage. Man, that's 50% drop. I don't know where your stop was, or because you actually yesterday on a very dangerous level avoided a loss. That's actually how you should do it, you know, because we will have a bull run for the next, let's say, 6 to 12 months. So don't care about the breakout. Don't care about the candle that doesn't take you in. Don't, like, you will have multiple opportunities in multiple projects during this bull run, like hundreds of trades potentially. So don't focus on a missed trade. Don't focus to chase a pump. You will much rather, because if it just goes now, you will not be able to trade it. It will be too volatile. The only thing you can actually do is let it pump, no matter where it goes, and then wait for the drop. Then let it create some price action. and then you wait for the next to then go in for the next pump. That's what you do to be safe, you know. You cannot just chase green candles, man. That's what like amateurs do, and that's at the end where they lose all their money, you know. So avoiding losses is the first thing you should really learn. If you lose small, and if it's possible, avoid the loss. And then when you know how to avoid losses and to minimize risk, to minimize your loss, then you try to hit the big wins, you know? Because even by focusing on having small losses, you will have the one breakthrough, you know? You will have that one trade that just, boom, just goes. And if you hold your losses small, one single good trade will take all your losses in profit again, plus profit, you know? Yeah, man. But bro, don't forget Ethereum. If Ethereum starts to run, you will have a big like potential push. Also here, obviously, don't get me wrong, but you know how XRP is. If a wick like that comes like that, everybody's liquidated in like 15 minutes, you know? And that's the danger about it. If you go, for example, I made a video on it yesterday. The ETH catch-up trade on my channel. It's like a 3-minute video, quick from the live. I actually do it like this. I do live sessions for like 1, 2, 3 hours. And then I watch my live session. I try to find interesting moments because I talk a lot. And not everything I say is like made to be in one single video. So I try to find like good 5 to 10 minutes cuts, and I master them and I re-upload them on my channel, because I don't get a lot of views on live streams. Nobody actually gets a lot of views on live streams when they get uploaded after the live. So we need to recreate a new video and re-upload it to get the views. So that's what I will also do with this live. I will always do it that way. So just compare these two charts. Let's take Ethereum and Bitcoin. So and you know what is even more amazing, guys? XRP is actually pumping when Bitcoin starts to dump. You know what that means? Bitcoin money is rotating into XRP. So what is Ethereum doing? Fucking nothing. And I got stopped out on a position today. Look, like, anyway. And that was the trade I had two trades. One was like a more, and I got stopped. I had the same stop on two. This was like a 6.6% stop loss. I really didn't thought we would liquidate like this low here, but we did. So I got stopped out on my position. All great. But what I want to say is now we have a bull flag here, which we didn't have yesterday, and that shows you the potential of the next trade. So actually now it's easier, a lot easier than yesterday. Once we break this high here, which will also result in breaking the trend line. Let's take this all away. So now you have a push, and you have, this is like a bull flag, a falling wedge after an impulse run. So you have this low here. We got, it swept the lows and it invalidated that imbalance. I don't know if people know what that is, but this is a displacement in the market. So there's one big short and there was no buyers trading this price action. So the only one actually that traded this candle was one or a very minority of people that pushed the price down. So that creates a displacement in the markets, and displacements need to be rebalanced. And in this case is what you can see. It rebalances, but in this case it closed above that imbalance, yeah, above that displacement. So that gives you also a bullish pattern, a bullish confirmation. So now it's gone. It just maybe not, like if Bitcoin breaks down, maybe it's not working, but Now we are retesting supply here, demand zone. Demand plus closing also this one. So as long that this candle doesn't close in 26 minutes under this, we are good. And under that, we still have the order block. So I'm pretty, let's say, confident if Bitcoin doesn't break down, that we could actually start to maybe have a last capitulation and then go up. And then once you break this high here, you will also directly break this trend line, which is the bull flag, and the target of a bull flag is also always the top. So in this case, you should wait for a pump and then you try to get in for the real pump, because it most likely will go a bit above that high and then come down and pump. But you don't want to wait for this to happen to get exposure. So what do? You take like your position. Guys, this is not financial advice. It's only like entertainment and education, okay? It's not financial advice. But once you break this, you can start, if it closes there, you can start to put in like 25% of the initial position you wanted to put in. Then once you break this high, you can put in a little bit more, but not a lot. And once you break this high, you wait for a pullback, and that's where you full port it. So in case it just goes up, you are already in. Then you wait for this pullback and go in here. You will always get your opportunity, you know. No matter how high it goes without you, it will dip and you will get a chance for another pump, you know, especially now in the beginning of the bull run. In the beginning of the last phase of the bull run, what they call the banana zone. The banana zone actually just started on the 5th of November when Donald Trump got elected. Yeah. Look, the project everybody liked so much, like Eve got wrecked. Yeah. Eve got wrecked from the ETF. This was the ETF pump and wrecked 50%, while Bitcoin is going to all-time highs. So now, after this sideways action, it actually pumped 44%, saying, yeah, and these were the craziest guys, Eve guys. The Eve guys are the craziest guys talking shit about XRP. We now, in 9 days, put like 20% in more than Ethereum, which is like the all-loved crypto project in the world, you know? Boom. What? 65%. No problem. Eve's still sitting back there. But what I tell you is there's now this potential catch-up trade to Bitcoin. So if you go into the, let's say, weekly, Eve is at the ETF launch prices. I know, here was the ETF launch prices. So if you go to this high here, this high and this low here are this high and this low here of the ETF launch. So actually, when Bitcoin did this move, Ethereum did this move, okay? Since Bitcoin did this, it dropped 50% to the downside. And now if you look, the all-time high with Eve is at almost, let's say, 5K. So from the price we are right now, 3K to 5K, is already a 50, let's say 60% move. And then we didn't even break the all-time high. So now let's go to Bitcoin and see. How much did it break above all-time highs? It broke, let's take the highest point, 93K, 93.2, 35% above all-time high, sorry. So now 35% above all-time high on ETH will bring you to about, yeah, let's say 6.5K, 6,500. So when Ethereum catches up, when it goes to 6,500, it actually only did what Bitcoin already did now. So that's where your potential trade should be. Don't try to like chase the pump on Bitcoin, or don't try to chase the pump now on XRP. focus on things that give you still this chance. Here was the time to focus on XRP because we had a beautiful demand. We had here beautiful demand. Just to let you know, a demand and a supply is always the last sell candle or the last buy candle before reversal. So let me give you this candle here. Wait, I take this. This last short candle, the top wick of it is the demand. It's the time frame you need to see. This is the weekly demand. So then what I do, I always use these things to remember in which time frame it was actually important. So here we need the weekly. So now I know this point here is the weekly demand zone. Okay, so let's find a weekly supply. A weekly supply before we dropped was actually this wick here. So this candle here was the last long candle. Oops. This was the last long candle. Sorry. This was the last long candle before we flipped bearish. And as you can see, after the drop, what did we do? After the drop, we came back up and retested the supply. The supply. Look, it's like, this is like pinpoint perfect. Okay, so supply was here, and look. No, not this week. Supply was here, and look, it dropped heavily and then came back up, boom, tested supply, got rejected, and next dump. So then you had the last short candle liquidating and closing also that imbalance, the displacement I talked about before. Here was still a displacement to close. And boom, we came back down. We filled all these wicks, and then we created an engulfing. So this is exactly where you should have thought about opening positions every single time it touches this zone. It's not now. Now you're too late, man. I mean, it can go and you go in and boom, it pumps and you are lucky, obviously. But it's about consistency and repetition. You cannot do this all the time and win. It's impossible because everyone would be rich, yeah? So, look, it created that breakaway gap, that imbalance or displacement, however, or fair value gap. There are multiple names created on the internet. But let's say it's a displacement. This displacement will always get closed. And this is an order block. So the wick tested 50% of the order block. If I would now, look, even more. I think it's it's 50%. Look, the 50% mark. It almost touched it perfectly. And then the rejection, bullish candle. This was the time. This was the candle you should have loaded up on, you know, on the break of this wick high. But because XRP was in such a compressed area, people didn't have the confidence for it to go up, you know. So now, I don't know, I see new people coming in, so I will show it to you again. Here on my channel, I reposted just today. Surely, if you are sometime in crypto, you know Crypto. This is a billionaire in crypto, and he was 7 years ago, he was a taxi driver. Today he's a billionaire. And he always faded XRP, and he talked shit about it. He and his friends, yeah. Look, 1 hour ago, I bought 2 million XRP. Here is why. Let's fuck it. Guys, they starting to get really bullish. Bought XRP before the pump. As I smelled, it would not be a stable coin anymore. Guys, this is huge. Do you realize this? People for 6 years, like him, didn't lost a word about XRP. Didn't mention it once. And now, one post in 1 day, guys. One post just an hour ago. Bought XRP before the pump. I smelled it would not be a stable coin anymore. Boom, he bought 2.7 million worth of it. And people don't say, oh man, I fear for my $10,000. Guys, he opened a position of 2.7 million. Yeah. I posted it. What did he say here? XRP. Again, he's using the narrative. Yeah. Posted my trades in real time, blah, blah, blah. XRP trade, another one. Let's see here. XRP holders, the 4 years wait is over. Boom, mentioning the break of the 7-year trend line. Be careful with Bitcoin. Boom, Bitcoin selling, they are buying up XRP. Again, XRP holders, 4-year wait is over. Guys, this is huge. I don't know if you realize it, but this is what we were waiting for. This is what the fuck we were waiting for. And it's going to happen now. It's going to happen. We have like the Sunday close, which is important. If we close Sunday, where we are right now, guys, I'm going to tell you what will happen. If we close here, there are 3 supplies, 3 demand zones it can go to and make a small correction. But actually, if you are real to yourself, with this price action here, do you really think it needs a correction? It doesn't actually need one. It didn't even start to pump. It's still in the range, yeah? So it's still here in the range. It just broke out a little bit out of the range. So it didn't even start it yet. So what I will say is, if we close here, where we are right now, for example, in 3 days and 3 hours, we don't know, maybe we close higher, maybe we close lower. Nobody knows that. But if we close around, or let's say above 74.9, I believe that this weekly demand zone will do the same thing again as it did here. But we have now a new demand zone, guys. We have a new demand zone. This is our new weekly demand zone, guys. And this is amazing. So now the floor of XRP just went from 48 cents all the way up to 65 cents. So now the floor is not 48 cents anymore, but now it's 65 cents. So that is actually, for me, the most probable pullback we could see until further up move. If we close above. If we do not close above, then we need to wait. It's like here. I said, like, if we close above, we're going to go. And then, boom, we reject it. So we really need to wait for the close on Sunday. That's the most important thing. We need to wait for the close on Sunday. And we need to, firstly, now we have 2 hours in my time zone, because now it's 10:17 p.m. For me. So in 2 hours, 2 hours and 42 minutes, the daily candle will close. And if we close that daily candle above this wick here, let's say above, if we close above 74.85, man, people gonna FOMO. People are just gonna FOMO. This is what happens. This is retail. This is like people buying this here are the people that talk shit about it for years. These are the guys FOMOing the top now. My average entry is at 27 cents. My average entry is at 27 cents. Holding it for years, guys. Now people start, look, the 2 biggest candles came from 62K. That was like for 2 years now resistance. People start to FOMO in. And that's where you know it's happening. But guys, I'm not only just here to talk about XRP. I was just letting out my euphoria. Yeah. If you have some altcoins you like, no matter what it is, give the name in the chat, and I will do you like a 5-minute quick technical analyze to give you some potential pullbacks, rebuying zones, and potential targets. Obviously, it will never be financial advice. It's only technicals, and I only use, in the majority of time, I use supply and demand and Fibonacci sequences, Fibonacci targets, Fibonacci numbers to predict potential future moves. And I can tell you guys, I can prove it to you. These are fucking exact, like pinpoint exact, perfectly. And yeah, so if just put it in the chat and we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Also, guys, I think we are just before an announcement of an XRP ETF. So yeah, be prepared. Be prepared, and yeah, let's see what will happen. Man, I feel like we're gonna smash this. Oh, we already touched 80, yeah? Oh, we already actually touched 80. I didn't saw that. Okay, we already touched 80. Nice. So look, now you have the same thing than Bitcoin yesterday where it failed. And we just repumped again. So Bitcoin failed here on the same pattern and came back down. And we pumped. So the only thing we actually need is Bitcoin picking back up. And if Bitcoin picks back up, even if XRP momentum drops a little bit, it will come back once like the momentum in the whole space starts. What is FTM saying? Man, that's also like frustrating price action if you look the last bull run, man. And you look this now, and I believe like this pump here is only because, and this pump here is only because of the announcement of the new Sonic chain, Moshi, meme coin Moshi. Man, why do I need to do meme coins, man? Come on. There are enough projects, but I will do it for you. But don't come just with meme coins now. Please, man. But let's do Moshi. Let's see what Moshi is doing. Moshi. Oops. So, liquidity, volume, no, that's not it. 400k volume. Yeah, I assume it's this one, yeah? On base. Is it right? Yeah, man, this looks great. Ah, I mean, look, most of the people always buy at these pumps or buy these pumps or the last pumps to the upside. But the guys that reaccumulated back here, that waited for the long dump and then reaccumulated, man, geez, they are fucking G's, man. This is the people you need to look for. You need to find the wallets that bought this bottom up, and then you need to follow these guys. Because that's what a real trader does. The rest, this is all FOMO and idiots that don't know what they do, man. But this, to have such a drop and reaccumulating, creating this type of price action to then pump, that's amazing, man. So short-term target, I would say probably it's gonna try to retest the 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Amazing. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So let's see here. Let's go to logarithmic. So now, I don't actually really use technicals on this one. I use more like psychological price levels and market cap. So also when you trade, guys, when you trade meme coins, never watch the price. Always put on the market cap, because there is a psychological level on market cap. Look, always between 100, 200 and 500k, prices get dropped. This one obviously went higher, you know, because I'm talking about things that go to like 1, 2, 3 million and then they sold down. But here in this case, look, it's always 50 million, 100 million, 75 million, 30 million, 40 million. Here in this case, it was like, yeah, almost 70 million. Let's say 60 million. 60 million Where do we see another pressure? We see pressure at 55 million. We see pressure at 40 million. We saw pressure here at, yeah, let's say 40 million, between 40 and 50 million. So I would say there is pretty decent chance to come back up here, and then here obviously it will really struggle, you know. If we don't just like come here, boom, 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 do this and boom, just pump through these levels in one candle, then come down and pump, it's gonna be hard to break this. To break, it's not like impossible, obviously, you know, but I mean the big resistance that this project will need to face is like this zone here. So I would say as long as it closes today above here, you could see some rejection and then the next pump. Once you break on the next pump, it's going to take out this week. And then you don't know, it can just skyrocket quickly to this resistance. So that is for Moshi. Give me another one. Quant. I actually like Quant. Where is it here? Man, also disappointing price action. It really holded so well for the bear market. That's also maybe, that's why also maybe it went down how it went down. But man, I really thought it would hold this $100 support level. Look for how long we had that support level. 2022, we broke through, we came above it, and then we holded it. One, like, look for how many months we were there. Yeah, 2 years, almost 2 years at the same price. People now say also, oh, that's a stable coin, but nah, man, this thing will run. So yeah, let's do it the most easy way. Like nothing complicated. Could this be the potential bottom? Let's see. Just sequence wise, we have a short sequence, this one, which almost you could say you reached it. Look. Because I don't like to take the wicks, because these are all like, always like FOMO wicks to the upside. H-bar, okay, I will do H-bar after that. H-bar actually pumped 3 days ago pretty hard. So yeah, you have the sequence target. Look, it almost perfectly touched it. So let's say this sequence is finished. Okay, power, short power is gone. Then we had this sequence. Here I can take, obviously, or let's say I don't take them. Maybe it will change. Yeah, so what you see here is it overextended this sequence. Overextended means that it went lower than the sequence predicted. And that's often to make people capitulate or something. So now we had one sequence to the downside that gave us the first target. Boom. Oh no, sorry. That was this week, this, and this. One sequence target, two sequence target, this one, 1.618, 1.618, and to 1.618. So at the end, when we were at these price levels, you could just take this zone here and say, no matter where it is, I will buy. Yeah, and then you will do great. It's as easy as that. You know, it's as easy as that. I will show you on the Bitcoin charts how perfect these sequences will help you to find the bear market bottom, to find bull run tops. People say it's impossible. You cannot know where it goes. Man, you would be surprised when I tell you, when I show you. I even give you the tools to do it, you know. So now we know the targets to the downside. We almost, let's say, met them. Yeah, I mean, we maybe are going for a last push down, I would not believe so to just fill that wick here and then boom, pump, or we just go from where we are now. So if we do that, where could we go? So we have the same thing here. We have a sequence. So this is not a beautiful one because in this case, I would need to take it. Otherwise, I would have an overextended sequence, but the target would still be at 101. If I take now the low, the 0, 1, B, C, this is actually also, that's why I say a sequence. You have 0, you have B, the retracement, and you have C extension. So this is the price we are building right now. So we liquidated 2 times the lows, and now we are switching momentum. Now we are flipping, trying at least to flip bullish. So what, this is the last swing high we created, and this one. So we have 2 swing highs, which actually created the last highs before we dropped lower and break the low here. It's even this one. So as you can see, the price pushed up pretty quick to this high here, and then it rejected. So that's where you know this was an important level, because you have some sell pressure coming in. We tried a second time, boom, rejected, and then we engulfed it. And once we were above it, people start to buy. Okay, so now let's see. Let's go a little bit closer. So now we had a, let's take the 1 hour. So now we had this, let's say, sideways action, yeah? But in this sideways action, we had a sequence. So we had this, look, boom. Sequence target here. What does it do now? It held it and it retested it multiple times to see. And we took liquidity here. So we actually took out the longs that went break even or whatever, or a little bit in profit or whatever. Here is still an imbalance open, which is not the best, but as I said, with the moment we are in right now, we don't really need to close it. We can just rip to the upside. Doesn't mean that we will. But now you have the liquidity swept. So this was the last low before we break the highs, and boom, as you can see, we sweep these lows and we start to build again. So now what does price wants to do? Price wants to try and break this line here. So if we break, let's say, this high or this high, no, let's take this high, the last short candle, the top of the huge short candle. So now look, we are trying to break it. So now you don't actually know if you're going to break it. We need to wait for the break, yeah? And once you wait for the break and it happens, then you shift structure again. So here you broke bearish, but on the longer time frame, we broke bullish once we actually broke that high. So this move shifted momentum from bearish to bullish. And now, which was pretty important, is to see that if we come back for a correction, that actually, first of all, the sequence targets hold, plus it needs to hold the retracement levels. And I always use the 61.8 and the 66.7, and in Forex and conventional markets, I use the 0.78 as a premium level. But in this case, in crypto, often, I mean, yeah, this is the place you want to look for. This is, as they say, the golden era, the golden area. So as you can see, but this is like the whole buying, like you could have bought anywhere in this retracement from the 50 to 66.7. And now it's going to try to break. So let's see how high can this break go if we break? If we break, we could actually break these highs. It needs the momentum, but we could break these highs. Once we break these highs, you can take a sequence, an extension, and see how high can my move now go. So now, if we break this high, and if we break this high, for example, your next extension is at 89. So you have a potential move from this break. Let's say it breaks and it retests and you go in, you would have a 40% pump. XRP pumping. Really? Oh, man. Man. XRP is not a stable coin anymore, guys. Let's fucking go. Oh, man, that took a lot of time. That took a lot of time, guys. Yo, what's up, guys? I see new people coming in. What a day today. I hope you don't come into this chat because you hate XRP. I hope you come here because you hold XRP. Or maybe because you want to buy. That's okay too. You're a bit too late though. You need to wait for a small pullback, I would suggest. But guys, we already had 60 people in the live. I wasn't live for 6 months. So this is like my second live. And look this price action, guys. This is fucking amazing. Guys, if you have questions about any project, it can be XRP, it can be no matter what, let me know. Let me know in the chat and I will do it. So now HBAR. I mean, weekly, this is a very important level to break, which we are trying to break just right now. If we can manage in 3 days to close above this, I mean, then you have a small imbalance, which we could quickly correct to. Doesn't need to. So this is a 3 candle pattern. 2 last short candle and 1 engulfing long candle that actually feels like 70% of the 2 last bodies. So you have the 2 last bodies, and this engulfing candle closed above 70% of these 2 bodies to the downside. That's a 3 candle pattern, and that's a bullish pattern. That's a bottom reversal pattern. You have either, there are 3 potential things. You have like, you have 4 candle patterns. So 4 candle patterns do like this. Short candle. Oh shit. So in this case, let's say this is a long candle. And these are, man. So yeah, 2 short candles, like here, for example. These are the 2 last short candles. And then you have, and let's say an engulfing candle, but it doesn't reaches 70% of the 2 bodies. So then it's not a 3 candle pattern. But it can still become a 4 candle pattern. So in this case, a 4 candle pattern would be, let's say this. Because now, what did we do? Those 2 bodies, because there is no wick, you know, there is also like often, let's say a wick, which is not doable now in the weekly like that, but you also have wicks like here, top, bottom wick. But the most important thing is a 4 candle pattern needs, with the second candle, push above 60%, 70% of these 2 candles combined, two last short candles. These are bullish patterns. If you have this pattern on the bottom, it's a reversal pattern. And now what we have here is actually a 3 candle pattern. So what would we do? we actually created the last two sell candles in an engulfing bullish candle that closed above 70% of the last two bodies. So that's a reversal pattern we just did there, yeah, on the weekly. And the higher the time frame, the stronger the patterns. So on the weekly, we have a 3-candle pattern. Hold that in mind. Then we had this huge engulfing and rebalanced price. Look, that is the fair value gaps that I talk about all the time. So you have this engulfing candle, which wasn't really traded from short sellers or bears. So this was only buyers pushing the price up, which is not great. I mean, it's great, but price needs to be rebalanced. So that's what you can see here. It pumped up, it created this imbalance, and price closed it before now we went higher. So what did it do now? It engulfed again, and now it's trying to close at least 50% from this to where it opened. So what did we do? We closed 50% of it. Normally, you need to wait for like this candle to close. So let's say this would close where it is. Then now you have an imbalance here. Because between this wick here, like between this one here and this one here, price is not rebalanced. That's what a fair value gap is. And that is often for now, for example, now which is important is this high. If you break this high, and it comes back down, you can be like pretty sure that this demand, one of these 3 demands will hold the price. This demand, what's that? 4-hour time frame. Let's do this. Zack, 4-hour. So now I have here marked, that's the 4-hour demand. This demand, as you can see here, we created that engulfing and we retested demand here. So engulfing, demand filled, next push. Correction, engulfing, and now price will try to retest the demand zone. For now, buyers came in, so it failed to retest demand. But it's just to explain you guys. It's just to explain you how charts work, how price development comes. So actually, I would not just blindly buy it here. I would wait for retests of at least this zone here if you want to buy it. For example, now, I would never suggest to buy, but like I would never buy a top of a candle. I would always wait for price to rebalance. So the best thing you could actually do to have the chance on your side to not get stopped out is wait for it to close this, put your entry here at the top of the wick, and you say, okay, if, but only if price now comes down, why isn't it taking? Okay. If price comes down, closes the imbalance, and then reacts and pushes through it, that's when you want to go in, because maybe you will enter here and it goes down more. But once now you know there's a 4-hour demand, there's a 15-minute demand, there's a 1-hour demand. So once you know now price is trading back into that demand and getting rejected and pumped to the upside, then you can go on the break of that candle. So now you can put your stop under the last low here. If you, for example, go in here, you need a much bigger stop loss to cover in case it goes down again, as I did a mistake yesterday on the ETH trade. If I would have just do this, as I explain you now, I would have avoided that loss. But sometimes, I mean, FOMO kicks into me as well, guys. It's you cannot control it, man. It just hits you like a thunderstorm. And yeah, so I would always say, like, once you have like a confirmation of something, if it just runs, it just runs. You don't want to chase something. But now you have a demand. So let's say Wait 1 sec. I take this away because it's confusing. So look, these are still, let's go closer. Boom, you have demand, boom. We actually retested that demand already. Boom, we retested it, we rejected. So now we closed the imbalance that was still open. Look, it's always going to rebalance these engulfing candles. Always. Always doing it, you know. That's just how price moves. For example, now the last imbalance on this chart, on this time frame, was here. What did we do? We actually invalidated that imbalance. And someone I follow created the concept because he actually traded imbalances and fair value gaps. And always when something like this happened and he broke out and he went into the trade and the imbalance and boom, he got stopped out. Then he was like, man, why don't I trade the invalidation of an imbalance? So he named it an IVG, inverse fair value gap. So in this case, you have now a respected fair value gap here if we push above, and you have a disrespected and inverted fair value gap. So this tells you price pushed above this last imbalance price, which is bullish. Then here's the last order block. Didn't even could to push it below this wick again. So now we rebalance price and we start to go up again. So once you break this candle up here on a higher time frame, like it can just rip, you know. But yeah, like on leverage and stuff, for example, if you go to the 4 hour, we still have demand that didn't got filled. So higher time frames are always more important than smaller time frame. That's why I would say even if this closes bullish a little bit, the next candle could just come back down, close the demand, and then go. And you don't want to sit there with your tight stop and get stopped out for nothing, you know, just because you were impatient. That's why I'm telling you this, guys. Yo, new people came in. So 70 people were here. Nice. What is XRP doing? Oh, man. Oh, man. It goes up by the fucking minute. I love that. Man. I don't even want to watch my wallets, man. That's gonna make me crazy. Guys, it's happening. I don't know what to say, but guys, it's happening. It's fucking happening. Look at the charts, man. Crazy. Man, the people that hated the most my videos were Eve Maxis. Let's see, where are they? Oh, man. Ah, man. Crazy. Okay, they had a nice push, though. Wait, I need to put on charge my battery. Ah, man, this makes me so happy. Look, guys, what people say, man, look, Bitcoin, man, it runs so much. You could have made so much money if you just hold Bitcoin. Man, 400%, man. I do this in meme coins in like 5 minutes. You know? So it's like 500%. That's great, obviously. But people don't realize that it's that 500% or 400%, whatever, on Bitcoin is huge. But on your portfolio, it really isn't. If, like, you put in, let's say, I don't want to say a number because that could offend some people, but let's say you put in $1,000 on Bitcoin and you put it in here at the absolute bottom at 15K, yeah, if you would have put in here $1,000 at the absolute bottom, now at the all-time high, you would have made 5K. That's great, you know. It's like 500% move. You don't see that every day. But just for example, Solana. Man, you didn't even bought the bottom. Let's say you went in here. Boom. Also 500%. If you went in here, boom, 15x. If you went in at the bottom, as I just told with Bitcoin, boom, 25x. You see the difference? That's a huge difference. Do you think XRP will have a pullback? And for sure. For sure. I mean, I don't want to, but if you look at this price action, you should not ask if it will have a pullback. Obviously, it will. I mean, look, we had a pump, boom, pullback, pump, pump, pullback, pump, pump, pullback. It will always have a pullback. There's nothing that, like, this is like euphoria, guys. This is not like trading. So here will be an imbalance too. That's why I'm telling you the same thing I just explained you on HBAR. I explained you before on XRP on a higher time frame. So here now we have the break, we have the imbalance that is created. So look, to give you an example, to explain you what could happen. What was it? Monthly? Yes, look. You had this huge engulfing candle, yeah? And then on the next candle, it opened here, it went down to retest the trend line and then flipped to the upside. So actually, from the close of this candle, it came down 65% in 1 month. And in the same month, it flipped back up 250%, 15%. So if you measure from the bottom to the top, that's an 800% move. Imagine you would have got in this candle. Yeah, man, I catched XRP. Look, it's running. I'm up 100% on my position. It closes and boom, you're down 30% on your 10x leverage. And that's what happens, you know. So what did it actually do? It just rebalanced price before going higher and never meeting these prices again. So that's what I anticipate here too. We could see a close here, but we have 16 days left. So I don't know where this candle is going to go. With yesterday, and I really don't know. It can go, I don't know. I don't want to say something because, yeah. But look, here we have a monthly demand that will potentially, this is now the new bottom, guys. This is the new bottom. 63 cents is the new bottom, guys. Like 5 days ago, it was a different bottom. 5 days ago, the bottom in the weekly was at the demand at 48 cents. So a few days ago, 48 cents was the bottom. Now the bottom is 63 in a few days. So that's how quick sentiment changes, man. And bro, you're actually really smart because you really try to suck up everything I say. I have like 10 years of experience and I'm spitting you all the knowledge here. And I hope, man, you take notice. I really hope that. Maybe it will be too much. It's too much for you. I get it. And it's very normal. But I can tell you, when we finish this bull run, man, you will be very good in analyzing charts if you listen to me. You will be very, very good, you know, and it will help you a lot for the next bull run and also for this bull run, but it will help you a lot for the next one because people think about one bull run, about 110x, 130x. I think about the next 8 fucking bull runs until I die. So let's say in your first bull run, you put in 5K and you make like 50 to 100K. So now in the next bull run, you don't put in 5K, you put in 50K. And it goes to 500K to a million. So in the third bull run, you take half a million out, you put in a half a million. It goes to 5 million. You take out 2.5 million, you put in 2.5 million. It goes to 20 million or to 10 million, 15 million, whatever. That's how you should see these new emerging technologies. Don't think about this. Oh, I need to get this 1000x. I need to catch these good pumps. I need to get into the best project. You will never get it. It's impossible. There are 2 million cryptocurrencies now. Like last bull run, there were 20,000. Now we are over 1 million cryptocurrencies. How do you want to find a good one? You know, that's why the first one that always pump are always the known ones. As you can see, Solana was the known one. Randa was the known one. Fetch, come on, man. I bought this shit here at 135 and 140 and it dropped into my face. But it's okay. It's going to turn back. Gala. Man. 2 times I made money. I made personally money on it, but I also made people money on my YouTube channel with Gala. On this break here. Boom. We had like a 300% move on when the bull run started. When was this? Yeah, in February this year. And people were like, man, I caught the Gala trade you were talking about. And I was like, oh my God, people are trading what I'm saying. And that's why I always say, like, guys, what I'm saying, it's not to trade, because I don't want to be the guy that tells you, do this and you lose money. You know, that's not, and you should never do that anyway. So, yeah, things Phantom didn't really do something this bull run. I mean, last bull run, it was so volatile. It came from a few cents, man, to 350. It had like a similar run than XRP in 2017. But let's see with the Sonic chain release if we can get that FOMO again. So here now you have a key level. That's the last swing high. Boom, 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 broke it, retested, broke under it, retested, broke through it, and now retesting it again. Engulfing candle. So now here you have also a 3 candle pattern, as we just talked about. So in this 3 candle pattern, what do we have underlying there? So underlying on this 3 candle pattern, we have an imbalance and a demand zone right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 weeks into it rejecting. So now we would need to see this candle to flip to get bullish instantly and have another 3 candle pattern. So that depends on the price. If, for example, now this candle flips and does this, for example, or even this would be enough. But if it does this, boom, you're up for the next run. If it doesn't do this and it breaks under and just closes a bit under this imbalance, then probably the price will quickly go up to this imbalance, sweep this low here, and then go up. Man, come on. So these are the 2 buy levels for FTM. Yeah. Once we break this low, man, I mean, it's gone. It's going to go down. But until then, we still have, as you can see, this imbalance got filled with that drop. Look, it's like, it's perfect. It's pinpoint perfect. It's pinpoint perfect. So this is not only an imbalance, it's a breakaway gap, because we had this resistance, and boom, engulfing. This is a breakaway gap. So it will always at least close it to 50%. As you can see here, we did close it for 50%. So what did we do then? We didn't actually do a 3 candle pattern. So this was a bit messy actually, because it wasn't a 3 candle pattern. Maybe it was one here. No, it wasn't the 3 candle and it wasn't the 4 candle pattern. So yeah, that was tricky to catch this one, guys. That was pretty tricky. So yeah, the only actually thing you could have done here and be really risky about it is wait for this last huge engulfing candle to get a close above and then use it as a demand. So then your entry would directly have been either way on the close of this candle or at the retest of the demand. Stop under the low, extension 1 to 2, 1 to 3, boom, target it. It's that simple. But to do this, what I just told you, you really need like previous price action to confirm that it is the level. Because look, we had shoulder, shoulder, break. And then when you have the break, you can say, okay, now we need to fill in balance to then expand higher. So actually, this low, this high here was the important high to break, because now we rebalanced price and we pushed in and actually broke the last swing high. So this was the last swing high. So now we have two potential levels. We have the level we just went in a few times, and you have the big displacement here. Plus, you have here, so yeah, I believe like this price is like really, if everything goes up like this, this could be the absolute bottom, you know? It could actually just push up from here. But yeah, be aware that, you know, good levels always look good until they get broken. It's like Mike Tyson says, you always have a plan until you get punched in the face, yeah? Man, XRP is still above 80 cents. That's not known to for it to go to such a price and stay there for more like than 10 minutes, man. That's impressive, guys. That's impressive. Yeah, I know. I have smaller expectations for my XRP today than a few years ago, you know. So I'm more humble about it. But guys, this is absolutely amazing. Now I need my few AI coins to pump even more, and then I can re-rotate into XRP. So for me personally, I wouldn't mind to see price come back here. When it comes back here, like the AI coins start to run a bit, and I can put them in here for boom, the next pump. Yes, sir. That's what I want. And if not, man, I have big enough bags in XRP anyway, so doesn't change a lot actually. Let's fucking go, guys. I really do learn a lot how you explain trading. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you too, man. I love to teach people what I know, man. I do this for 10 years. Like, there's really a very small minority that really is interested in understanding how to trade and understanding charts. They only want to make quick money. Give me the meme coin, give me the 1000x, give me the this, give me the that. Then they are 20% in drawdown, they sell. That's what they are. But yeah, we like, I can really help everyone to understand charts and to really help them for the next 1 or 2, 3 bull runs. That's actually the value I give on my channel. I'm not just here to tell you, oh, look, XRP is pumping. Oh, look, CoinDesk told this news. Oh, look, new news on XRP. Oh, look, BlackRock said this. Oh, look, this is what all the YouTubers do. If they can't explain what's happening on the charts, they read out news from Cointelegraph, and you sitting there, oh yeah, you know. That's the reality of things, man. Man, 80 people were in the live. Let's bring it up to 100 people. And guys, please don't don't forget to like. And if you really like it, to subscribe, put on the notification bell, because this will not be the last time I am live. The bull run, the last phase just started, and this will be like pretty often right now. Man, I need another song. Guys, if you know like Free for Profit good music list, like playlist, let me know. Because yeah, man, these are like sounds I have. Wait, I have YouTube. What is this? Oh yeah, let's fucking go. I don't actually know. Ah, this is just the instrumental. I forgot that I have this one. This is a pretty good beat. I forgot that one, man. Guys, I am like I am like 10 years younger now on this pump, man. It's crazy what the markets do with you when you are all in and deep into it, man. Phew. They shape your day, man. It's like when tomorrow there's a huge drop candle, I will be miserable. If tomorrow is a big, huge candle, I will be happy as fuck. So it's crazy. And that for years, man. And you cannot stop it. It's greater than you. It's stronger than you. And that's also what shapes your character. Because you think you are that tough guy. You think you are that guy that really controls everything in your life. But then you go the first time into crypto and the market teaches you who you really are, you know? If you lose money, man, you know who you are. You learn who you are. If you fold on a small dip, you will realize who you are, you know? And that's the difference, man. I know people that like had like really bad investments and they just holded it. They just went through it and came out of it like beasts, emotionally beasts, like unstoppable. And that's what this does to you. It's so emotionally volatile that you somewhere also get numb to real life things. Like for me, for example, I'm also trading intraday. So I'm every day full of emotions and adrenaline. So I have friends coming to me and telling me, yeah, bro, we're going to watch a football game tonight. And I'm like, okay, it's Saturday. And I'm like, bro, this gives me nothing. Like, I don't feel nothing watching this. I don't understand nothing. And I just don't feel nothing watching this. And that's because I'm really used to the volatile emotion swings of trading and crypto. And it really changes you as a person. And that's also what everybody should focus on, to use this volatility in emotions and strong emotions to become a greater and better person. Because I was an introverted guy 10 years ago, you know. Now I am an extroverted guy because the markets broke me. They broke me to the ground, guys, and builded me back up. And that's what will happen to every single one, where the market will make you feel prosperity and will bring you to where you want to go. We all need to cross these things. You can be lucky, but that doesn't mean that in the future you won't be tested, even if you got lucky. And that's the beautiful thing about growth. It's the process. It's who you are becoming. It's not the money you make. It's the person you become that is now able to make that money. It's not the other way around. People that have a lot of money and have no humility, have no growth in who they became. Because I know people, they put in $100 on Shiba Inu and they made 2 million. But today they only have 200K left. They don't know what to do. They struggle. They say, oh man, I will also lose this 200K. And for other people, 200K would change their family's lives. And he's sitting there, I will lose also my 200K now. So, man, these things will make you great, guys. You need to go through it. Through it, no matter how hard it gets. You need to go through it. Guys, for me, let's say for this period of time, let's say from here on, these are 1,000 days, man. For 1,000 days, people shitted into my face because of XRP. I needed to go through 1,000 disappointments of talking to people, trying to explain them what it is, why it is what it is. And people just don't listen. And I can tell you one thing. They are thinking about buying right now. And I hope they buy and it comes back down, to be honest. Because then they learn what emotions, what that really means, because that will bring them down 30%. So they say, okay, now it's a time to go in. They put in 10K, man, and they lose like 3K in like one day. And they are already devastated, you know? So people that were going through these swings and are still holding now, are coming into this life, man, guys, you are legends in 5 years. You are fucking legends. Guys, if you want me to make a technical analyze on another altcoin you like, let me know. Let me know in the chat, and I will do it for you. That's why we are here. Otherwise, I could just do a 10-minute video, upload it, get 10 times more views. But I want to interact with you. I want to help you get some maybe more confidence in buying at certain levels, explaining you why you could buy there, not saying you should buy there, but just explaining what will support you on buying there. Yo, what's up, guys? New people coming in. What's up? What's up? What's up? Man, we rise back up from the dead. It's how it feels, man. And guys, don't if you like these lives, don't forget to like and to follow, because we're gonna do this pretty often. Like the bull run, the last phase just started, and we're gonna chill here. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna try to find new things. For now, I just came live to talk about XRP and maybe some altcoins, but yeah, in the future we could do some researches about new projects, see what we think about it, and make great money together, guys. That's my goal of the YouTube channel, and give you the knowledge I accumulated for 12 years on these lives. I mean, Noah is pretty active. He actually is smart, because I don't know who this guy is, from where he is, if I know him or if it's from the other side of the world. I don't know, and I don't care. But there's one thing this guy is doing. He's listening, he's asking questions, and he's taking away the knowledge I give out, that I accumulated for 12 years. So I will continue doing that for free, guys. The only thing you can do to help me out is like and subscribe. That's all I ask. And then here, for example, when I'm not live, I always post on Twitter. So in like 3 months, I went from like 200 followers to almost 600 now. And I will try to grow it and grow it and grow it, obviously, because I believe, like, from all the influencers, I'm maybe not the guy that has the most money, but by far the guy that has actually the most experience in the charts. By far, guys. By far, by far, by far. So, look, I say it because new people coming in. Crypto is like a pretty known influencer in the community. He's like a billionaire in Bitcoin. So he never talked about Bitcoin for 5 years. Now today he posted 4 posts about XRP, and I actually want to watch the video because I didn't watch it yet. He's already up $300,000 on his long. So I bought 2 million XRP. Here is why. He's explaining it. Then 13 hours ago he said, XRP holders, the 4 years wait is over with the break of the trend line. Look, he also has a target of over $5. Here again, XRP breaking the 4-year triangle. So people that hated XRP are starting to push XRP on their timelines, you know? And that's where you know attention will flow. That's where you know attention will flow, guys. That's amazing. It's amazing. Look here, for example, I can show you to prove you my legitimacy. Okay, I can show you things I posted from the beginning of the bull run. I can show you things like from last bull run. And guys, look, this is when I started trading. This is this is when I started trading. This was in 2018. 2018, guys. I'm now 28. Okay. So I started pretty young for my country. So look, this was November 2020. I already predicted back then. No, then I said, no, that was already more. Yeah, that was a little bit too, enthusiastic. But let's see. Where was it? Yeah, this is actually when it started, I think. This was the drop. Yeah, this was the FTX drop, man. That was scary. Boom, and it went further and further. This was just the beginning. But I always were telling to people, guys, man, you should be careful. You all say I'm stupid because I own XRP, but man, guys, people get really like they are not humble, man, when they make money. And that's where the mistakes come. So when was this, man? Yeah, this was funny. This was actually the bottom. So I said, this is the reason why 80% of men get no pussy. Imagine we are 1 year ahead from now, and all these guys realized they got liquidated by a fucking big boobs pattern. Hilarious. You want me to show you something? Look. It was actually that pattern that liquidated everyone, and we went into the bull run. Man, that's so hilarious. It doesn't see the price action. I need to go lower. Look, it's this pattern here. So that's the picture you see on the photo, yeah? So that was when we talked about the bottom. Then here, for example, I talked about why Bitcoin is not working. That was when layer 2s were launching on Bitcoin, the NFTs, and boom, transaction fees skyrocketed 200% to the upside. Your opinion doesn't matter. No. Yeah, actually, now I found it, finally. So guys, here's the proof, okay? The 13th of January, 2023, I posted, your opinion does not matter. Fractals do. Okay. And look, 13th of Sunday first, but this was on the 13th of January. I was actually telling people that we bottom. Because look, we have 426 days of bear market from top to bottom. Then we have 1,065 days from bottom to top. Then we have 365 days from top to bottom. Then we have again 1,066 days from bottom to top. It's always the same, guys. It's always the same. So now here you have the future. You have the bottom, you have the top. It's that simple. 165 days. Let's say even 150 days. It doesn't matter. You should not wait for the last day, man, to take a decision. But just saying, I told it. I told it before. Here, then a bit after, so here was the 13th of January. And here, few months later, 10 months later, I reposted it on October 24th, 2023. Your opinion doesn't matter, blah, blah, blah. Your feelings will make you poor. Because that's what's happening. Also in XRP, if you got smashed by XRP, it's because of your feelings and your emotions and you FOMO, you fear to miss out on the other projects. And that's why people sold XRP. It's crazy. Called the top, called the bottom. And now I just say the bull run is at the doorstep. Okay? If you go on my YouTube channel and you go to the second video I posted on this channel, I predicted the top at 69K. I didn't sold a lot myself, but I predicted it. Hey Joel, how are you, man? Thanks for being here. How do you feel about XLM targets? Man, last bull run I was also big in XLM, but now I just like this bull run. I just decided to go for XRP. But yeah, I mean XLM is up there, technology-wise, and also being implemented. But also more and more chains are coming. I don't actually really know the updates fundamentally about XLM, but let's just see. That's not the real one, right? For those for XLM and XRP, you should always take the Bitstamp chart US dollar, not USDT, but the US dollar one. And then you have like the full price action. Look, boom. So, same thing here, man. Like, I quickly see, let's go to the line chart because these wicks sometimes are confusing and they don't really mean anything. So, yeah, congratulations, we broke the trend. We broke the trend, so we would need a weekly close above that trend line, same as for XRP. So it's not all done yet. We need to wait for the weekly close. But if the weekly closes above this trend line, that's actually pretty bullish. It invalidated this last imbalance. So that's bullish, yeah? And I mean, once you break this high here and this high, let's say, use it as a common area. Like if we break this high, I mean, yeah, man, it's it's gonna go. It's gonna go. And where is it gonna go? There are two potential targets. So the first target would be 24 cents. I mean, these are short-term targets, you know, short or mid-term, but not like for the whole bull run. Because, you know, when it runs like, look, like sometimes, yeah, this candle here, if it does the same thing, for example, then here, man, we have another like 128% in one candle. That would bring us to 25 cents in this week. So we don't know, you know, don't expect this to happen, but if it happens and you are in, you should be very thankful. So let's take this high, let's take this low. Yeah, I mean, internal sequence targets, yeah, 30 cents, 35 cents, easy. For the short midterm. Yeah, same, man. Same. Hey guys, thanks for being here. Don't forget to smash up the like and please and subscribe if you like the content. I was for 6 months absent, but yeah, now price action is kicking back and we are back for the bull run. Let's have some fun together for the bull run. Let's give us knowledge. Let's analyze some projects together, maybe potential plays for the bull run, etc. If you have like questions, like for now, I got asked to give some targets for XLM, and that's what I do. So if you have a preferred coin that you want to have a technical analyze on it, just write the coin in the chat and I will do it. That's why we are here for. So yeah, let's see. we should be patient. Obviously, these highs here are pretty important. That will bring some resistance. For example, XRP just, I don't know if it crushed through it. Yeah, man, look like, wow, oh my God, man, 84.5, man, crazy. It catching up like 25% on Bitcoin, man. Look at this gold candle, crazy. You don't need to forget that these candles are weekly candles, guys. And then boom. That's why I always say to people, you don't mess around with XRP, you just hold it, man, because, man, it will just outprice you. Like, you will be on a date with two different girls, man, and the opportunity is gone, man. How do you mean? Thoughts on ADA and Bitcoin working together? What is your exact question about that? Because I don't really think that they work together, because Bitcoin actually works together with all the other important, relevant coins, you know? I mean, look, especially now in the beginning of the bull run, like of the last phase, I always say the beginning of the bull run, but it's the beginning of the XRP bull run. But I mean, in the last phase, you will always see the first things that pump are like projects people are known, because retail investors look for three things. They look for, where can I buy it? Is it accessible for me? And has it narrative and momentum? These are the only three things you need to know about a project, and obviously good entry prices. So look, this is retail and ETFs and institutions now pushing price. This were we as retail investor. This was institutions and retail. Retail, institutions. So, I mean, working together with Bitcoin, I don't know. But what will happen is that in the beginning of this last phase, all these known projects will pump. Look, also like things that were really at the bottom when Trump got elected. Look, it made like 80% move. No problem. Solana. Look where Solana is. People know it. Renda. Look, Renda is performing amazingly. So this is a project I'm really looking for to reaccumulate more of it too. Yeah, there are so many, man, guys. There are so many. Multiverse X, absolute bottom, absolute gulag. Look, like all-time high, man, 18x. Not even talking about breaking all-time highs. Yeah, here's, I mean, if you FOMO this now, nah, I don't know about that idea. Yeah, not decent project. Like, I like all these projects you see, I like them. You will not see a project in this list that I don't like. Like, the lower we go, the less I'm interested in it. This one, I got wrecked heavily. I lost like 20K on it. Man, it's bullshit. And this one, I lost heavily in last bull run on it. This is from a friend. I don't use it. Quant, I just took it away because, man, I holded it for a long time. I sold it around here. It came back. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. I don't hear a lot about it. I hear more now about HBAR, and I also believe a big cap play will be Ton, the Telegram network, HBAR. Jupiter will be a good play. PIF is a Solana layer 2. Immutable X Gaming, Multiverse X Gaming, LimeWire AI, Starknet is a scaling solution for Ethereum. Gaming, AI, Render, Fetch AI is also AI. Solana, you know, Phantom, we all know, XRP. So that's what I'm focusing on now. Once they ripped, I'm going to take like 2-3% left and right of profits, and I'm going to go into riskier stuff that can go 10, 20, 30x quickly. But you don't need to forget that the real alt season, the real alt season always comes at the end of the bull run. Look, I will give you an example. What is a good example? Because that would be from last bull run. I don't know if the price action is there. Let's see, Phantom. No, that are not the good ones. Wait. I'm gonna see Solana USD, and I hope it has the whole chart here. Right. So look. So actually, and this was already a big project at these prices here, you know. This was already like a 30 billion market cap when it reached here. But as you can see, this is the same moment when Bitcoin was here. You can see it, yeah? So look, Bitcoin from this low to this high printed 124% move. And this is where actually the alt season kicked in. It did a 10x. It 9x'd on Bitcoin in like 2 months, 3 months, you know? And that's where the most money will be made. So now we are here, okay? We are now here. But I believe the previous bull run was not that crazy because of the drop of the COVID crash. So the drop of the COVID crash took a lot of upside potential away, you know? So I would much rather say we will be in a cycle like this right now. So now we are, let's say, what was it here? All-time high. So let's say we are now here. So this is what is left for Bitcoin, you know? This is still like a lot of weeks, you know? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom, boom, boom. These are like 30, 40 weeks, almost a year, you know? And man, after that, like in this phase from here to here, altcoins do like 100x, 50x, 20x, you know, while Bitcoin is also still moving, but not moving as quickly anymore. And now we do the same thing. We broke all-time high. So now people will start to become very confident again, and FOMO. And that's why you see what's happening, you know? Donald Trump got elected. Look, people buy gold, like institutions and people buy gold because they fear like the dollar collapsing because of an administration that they maybe think they are not like handling the business well. So in this case, to secure themselves, people and institutions buy gold. Look how gold pumped since the bottom of the bull run. Here was the bottom of the Bitcoin bull run. So that was Biden 2 years in, man. And then they realized, man, this guy is not a human. This guy. And then they started to accumulate gold because they were thinking that maybe the system is gonna crack somewhere, you know? And what happened now? On the 5th of November, Trump got elected. So now people were started to become confident again that the US dollar is becoming strong again. So what happened? Here you can see, this was the 5th of November. And on the close of the 5th of November, the drop started. And it, since then, is now down for gold 7%. From the top, it's down 9%. So you could actually say that starting from this move, people already like gambled on Trump becoming the president. And when Trump becomes the president, people get confident that the economy is going to do better. So now they need less exposure to gold. And that's what you see. You see here, 4-hour chart, you see gold dumping, while, look, where do you think this money went? You know, where do you think the gold money was flowing into? Into Bitcoin, guys. And where do you think, if we if we go now to this chart, and we look like the dump today, it's not a lot, it's 6%. But where do you think this money flowed today from yesterday evening? Let's go to XRP and see the same time frame on the chart. 15 minutes. So this is the top. So this is the price action. So money flew out of Bitcoin and money came into XRP. Guys, we just hit 103 viewers. Let's fucking go. GG. Guys, if you like the content, if you appreciate the knowledge, smash the like button, follow, because we're going to do this for the bull run. Let's have some fun, guys. Yeah, market cipher indicator is good, man. Market cipher. You have like the real market cipher indicator that is, it costs like money every month, but it's a real good indicator. But I would not like always depend just on the indicators, because once you understand price action, indicators are just like an additional confirmation, but it will never actually tell you where price is going. You know, you need the knowledge. Yeah, man. A day like this is hard to breathe normal, man. I'm fully excited, man. You know how long we are waiting for this, man. You know how long. Man, people cannot even understand the time. It's crazy. And I'm not just excited because XRP pumped like 20%. Who cares, you know? It's like the major key levels it broke during that pump, you know? That's what excites me. That's what really excites me. Let's go see. So for the people that just came in a few minutes ago, XRP now broke officially. I mean, we need a daily close, and for the best case, to really have the confirmation, to not like FOMO or to do something stupid, we need a weekly close. At best, above 74K. What did I talk about? 74 cents. So 74,778. If we close the daily today above it, that would be amazing. Then further confirmation needed is the weekly. But to be honest, I don't really think that the weekly candle is going to flip so hard that it breaks under the trend line. So it's almost done, guys. We need to hold for 3 days here, and then we broke a 7-year trend line. And guys, you don't know where this target's going to go. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, man. No, you deserve it too, man. You're a smart guy. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But you also still, you are in for a long time too, man. It's hard at the end, you know. But the reward always comes 10 times bigger than you thought. So I think it's our time, this bull run. XRP will catch the narrative. I showed it 2 times already, but I will show it again, just to make you really aware about what retail and the big whales in Bitcoin are doing. This guy is a billionaire in Bitcoin. He never talked about XRP for like 5 years straight. He never mentioned it. And when people asked him to talk about it, he was like, guys, you know, I don't like XRP. Look today, it started with this. Yeah, here. 12th of November, 2 days ago, XRP breaking the 4-year triangle. Then today, 13 hours ago, XRP holders, the 4 years wait is over. Target at almost $6. Okay? He opened a position of $2.7 million on XRP, while for 5 years telling people, nah, I don't like it, bah. And that's what I say. Don't listen to these guys, because when the time comes, they will buy and you will not. And they will take with the pump and you will look at the pump. That's the difference. Look, I bought $2 million XRP. Here's why. Boom. Go on my channel. You can look the video and listen to what he's talking about. So, man, these are the biggest like YouTube whales in crypto, man. Come on, that's crazy. One of his best friends is Da Vinci J15, man. He has like almost like 200,000 Bitcoin, man. Guys, I'm smoking a cigar right now. Let's go. Man, it really holds a long over 80 cents, man. That's crazy. Let's see what it's going to do at supply, at demand. Because now we have a short-term demand here. And if it breaks the demand, we're going to go lower, obviously. But if it holds the demand, that's great. 30 minutes, I would say this is the more important one. We have a demand, we have an order block, and we have an imbalance. So this is where price would need to react now, or even here, but potentially it will come down, maybe liquidate, close here and go higher. If we close below this line, we're gonna go to 74 again. So let's see what happens. What is Bitcoin doing? Is Bitcoin dropping? Yeah, Bitcoin is dropping. Man, first it takes all the dominance of the crypto space and then it dumps into others' faces, man. They are so sinister, these banks, man. But yeah, people were like, oh, XRP holders, you own a banker's coin, you own this, that's totally bullshit. And now they praise banks for buying Bitcoin, so their money goes up. It's like, okay. But one thing is for sure, now retail doesn't have the hand on the fate anymore. Now it's BlackRock deciding what your bags will look like. And it will never change again. Guys, thank you for the likes. Let's try to get at least let's say 10 to 20 likes. So at least 4 more likes, guys. We are 8 people. So let's smash these 10 likes, guys. Nah, bro, you should not really like how to say it, judge a trade on the price. Because imagine you would have said, man, I need Bitcoin to come down to 40K so I can put a trade, you know? But actually, if you would have bought at 50K, 54K, 60K, 70K, you would do extremely great, you know? So don't really focus on the price, but more on the confirmations on the charts. Look, you could, for example, took this break here, and you would be up tremendously, you know? 1 to 2 risk to reward out, waiting for the next entry. So, and if you want to put in a swing trade for the whole bull run, then I would obviously never try to catch the bottom or try to sell the absolute top, because most likely you will not get it, you know? So, for example, DCAing also in leverage positions is a way to go. So give yourself, like, on the way down, 5 different levels where you start to scale up your position until, for example, let's say you, for your last position, I don't know how much you used for it, but let's say your goal is to have like $1,000 position. So I would much rather do like 500, 500, 500, 500, what the 200, 200, 200, 200, then go in with a K here and boom, it drops down and you lose everything. So I would much rather just when it dumps, DCA in, DCA in, DCA in, and boom, it pumps and you are instantly in profit, you know. And also when that means to open smaller positions and adding them, adding them, adding them, adding them. Look, imagine you would have, for example, tried to time this pump. Imagine you would have full ported it here, or here, or here. You say, oh man, I have such a good entry, we break out, and boom, you get liquidated. So instead of just every week, or when the opportunity is there, just DCA, 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 and boom, it breaks out, and you leave it. So now, this is your cost basis, and this is your profit. Instead of trying to get this lowest point, which you most likely never will get, you know. That's pretty important, especially when the market is volatile, because, man, like, maybe you think like this drop to 80 cents now is a lot, but it's actually nothing, you know. So, yeah, what did I, okay, let's see. We still hold the good levels. What is the low here? 79 cents. We probably will go under 80 cents to scare people, because people are, oh, we broke 80 cents, we need to FOMO. Boom, look this candle after 80 cents. People absolutely FOMO, and somebody sold on them. So now we most likely going to retest this zone, and we need to close a 15-minute. We cannot close under this. That would be very bad. Exactly. That's exactly what you should do. Because once you really hit that low and the thing starts to rip and it goes 1, 2, 300%, you actually can wait for a pullback, put your stops at above your entry, and now you can scale up your position. So your position average is going to go up, but the price is up a lot higher if you don't double your position. Obviously, if you double your position, man, your entry is going to go too high. But you can slowly increase by like 20, 25% increments, and then slowly always put your stop above your entry again. So no matter how big your position gets, the only thing you can lose is your profit. And once you get that, man, that's the best place you can be in a bull run. Man, AI coins are getting shitted on. ETH at 3K again. I love it when everybody is like, oh no, we're gonna go down. Boom, XRP takes like a 15% pump, man. That's just amazing, man. Come on. 80 cents. Doesn't look bad for now. It doesn't look that bad. Here's demand. 15-minute. So the next demand will be this zone, the old highs here. So yeah, if we break here, I would say we come retest this, maybe close this imbalance, sweep the lows, and then maybe go for another pump. If we hold these levels, we can just push further. That's just how it works. And you can never predict what it's actually going to do. You can only take the levels it provides you, understand how candle creations work and developments, and then just do accordingly. People that say it's going to do this, it's going to do that, man, don't never listen to these people. Because nobody, if you go to the greatest traders in the world, the greatest investors, they never know what the price will do at that exact moment, but they have a plan for the both sides of the coin. So for example, with XRP, I mean, people said it's a stable coin, but I see the biggest accumulation of crypto history, and that's the difference. We see it with different eyes, we see it with different expectations, with different knowledge. And that's what separates the most people. So most people actually that are still holding XRP are the type of guys that really understand the fundamentals and where it is going. Most people, because if you would have held this for the price action, man, you're stupid. If you hold this because you know where it is going, then it was hard to hold because you see all these other things pumping and you are like, man, I know it's gonna go, but it's just doing nothing, man. And it's getting hate by the government, by this, by that. Everybody's shitting on it, and you need to stay strong, man. That I believe the hardest investment in crypto almost was XRP for this last, let's say, 5 years, man. So I believe after you have a price paid, you get the reward, and I believe this bull run will be the reward. Yeah, let's go to the heat map. Also, the funding rates. The funding rates are actually pretty important when it comes to over leveraging on exchanges. So, for example, here's a meme coin, and you can see meme coins, you cannot leverage them. So, that's how you see, because it's black. So, until here is when it started to get traded on exchanges with leverage. So Peanut was extremely hype. And you can see instantly the funding rates were at 80%. So actually, over the course of 1 year, you pay 80% of your position in funding rates. It's crazy, you know. What about CMA gaps? Monthly over weeks, because some markets are closed. Yeah, CME gaps are actually important depending also on the area. So sometimes CMEs are going to get closed. You can also see it here, for example. We have here, you could say, the CME gap. So that's probably what they will try to close. Yeah. But once it's closed, I mean, we go up. It doesn't also mean that it needs to be closed, you know? It doesn't really, because look, for example, in this case, this is now the ETF of BlackRock. So they accumulated here, 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 here. They made the actually pump here, here, here. They pumped and bought here, here, here. They bought here, they bought here. So maybe now they will let it come down and then buy, you know? Or they will just make it go up. So they will not always be filled. If, for example, I don't know what's actually the real ticker again. Wait, Bitcoin. What is it? D1, BTC D1, I believe. BTC D1. No, dominance, no, AI, no. BTC. Yes, the probability is high, right? That's true. That is true. Do you actually know the ticker? BTC1, yeah, right. Exactly. I always had that on my watch list. I don't know why I took it away. Yeah, it's the same gap then actually on the iShares. But look, didn't got filled. This one got filled, but look, it was just a week, so it potentially could also be like, imagine this closes tonight, a week, and boom, we pump. So it can be really fast, and it also doesn't need to be instantly. Look, here is still a CME gap that never got closed, you know. So it is a high probability. Look, here is also a CME gap that didn't got closed. It's a small gap, but still, it is. Didn't got closed. Oh, yes, it got. Sorry. Yeah, this got closed. Boom, boom, closed, closed. But always it's just like with the wick. So yeah, probably we're gonna see like a flush wick and then maybe come back. What is it? 77. Yeah, and maybe also retest the all-time highs or like the previous highs. What is the first all-time high? So the first all-time high was here. So yeah, probably there's a decent chance before really going like full on high, you know, over 100, 200, maybe 200K. Yeah, there will probably, it will be closed. Weak. But good that you mention it, man. Because this actually, the CME gap is actually the same than the displacement here. Just that here the market was open and here it was a weekend or closure of the market. So it's actually the same than a fair value gap. 80%, 85% of the time they get closed, but sometimes they don't. So yeah, for example, what you can now wait for is it to get closed and then try to find like a beautiful thing and re-enter for the next pump. That would be for sure the safest way to do it, for sure. Yeah, actually, yeah, man, this price action was quite wild, actually. Well, yeah, almost 4%, man. 4%, it's a lot. XRP, it's still holding, man. It's not giving up yet. So let's see. We need to hold this. Man, people are hilarious. I tell you guys, none of these meme coins were known like a week ago. It's crazy. Look at the market cap. Liquidity 900K, man. That's crazy. Market cap 33 million, 2 million, 119 million, 100 million, 10 million. Guys, that's crazy. I saw Peanut. I saw Peanut at 200K market cap when it launched. Now it's at like 100 million. It's just completely crazy. Let's see. Peanuts. And I didn't bought it, guys. It's like, yeah. No. Not. 100, oh man, guys, look this volume, 180 million. Yesterday it was 388 million in a meme coin that got launched on the 38th of October, like 6 days before the elections. Look at this, guys. That's absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. 1.8, oh my God, it's at 1.8 billion. Oh my God, I saw it at 200K, man. That's 1,000x. Crazy. And always when I try to catch coins like this, man, they get fucking rugged. And when I see them and I say, oh man, it's peanut. And obviously I'm not from the US, so I didn't really got the narrative until I was too late. Guys, I saw this shit here. I saw this shit here, man. And I was like, wow, the first big dump. And then look, man, bomb, 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 to the upside. Crazy stuff, man. Imagine you would have got in there, let's say, even on this pump. You would be up like 300x in like 10 days, man. That's crazy. But that's also like, I don't know, man. That's crazy. Nothing to say, man. That's just completely crazy. But you only need like a few bucks in these projects in the launch. Like if you have here like $100 in it, man, 300x, you make 30K a year of salary, like that. What made me become a trader? Actually, I was creating a real estate agency when I was 19 or 20. No. When I was 22. I met a friend and I created an agency with him, and he came from a family where actually business, where like the family was making business. They had their own companies and stuff. So I got like from him, we created the office, and he was like, yeah, let's put six screens on the wall, and then we can watch the markets. And I was like, okay. And he said like, did you already saw The Wolf of Wall Street? And I was like, nah. He said, man, you need to watch it. And that was my start, man. Like in 2015. Yeah. Then the first thing I was doing was buying the first bull run was in 2015, but I was in like a shitcoin that it did like a 8x. I made great money, but I went into another project and lost everything. Like I put in like 18K and I was left with $90. And that was Verge. I can show you. Look, man, that was devastating for me. That was my first experience, actually, guys. So don't think that people that make money in this space that they don't that they didn't went through something, devastating to get there. I need to find the Bittrex chart because it was on Bittrex back then. Polynex, it isn't even there anymore. How can I see the long-term price action there? Bitmart. Yeah, crypto. I mean, then you have the full-on price action, right? Look, guys. You're gonna roast me for this, guys. You're gonna absolutely roast me for this. I don't even know where it was. Yeah. So I used like 2-3 projects for my first investment that I made the 8x on it. And that was actually the end of the bull run. And I was like, wow, this is a really great project. And I went in at 13 cents, I believe. So I was down 98% on my investment. 98, like 99%. Calculate. Take 18K. Wait, I'm gonna look. 18,000 times 0.99. So I was at 18K. Back then I had like 22, never made like big money or invested in something. It was my first experience. From the 18K, I lost 17,820 in the first bear market of this 18K. And what did I do? I was like, I showed it to a friend and he said like, man, the project is actually decent. And I was like, do you really think? And he was like, man, this could really run again. So what did I do? I saw it run and I put back up $1,000 in here. So that was again like something I saved on the side and I put in $1,000 and then I sold at 8 cents. And I didn't sold because I thought that's the top. I sold because I was like, okay, actually, with the $1,000 I made, I even 2x'd my initial investment. So the 18K, I had like 30K, I believe. Then I rotated all these coins into other projects. Yeah, and that's how I had my first success in last bull. But then again, I didn't took enough profits. And when things go down 85%, guys, no matter how big and no matter how big your wallet gets, let's say you make your first million and something goes down 90%, you are left with 90K, man. And if then you take them out and you do some risky plays because you think I need to take the money back, boom, everything gone. You know, that's how you lose everything. So do we have the drop now? Okay, so now we are at the level we were watching. It needs to hold that one. What is Bitcoin doing actually? Okay, we didn't close under it yet. So yeah, we have another 23 minutes to see if it holds or not. But it doesn't really have builded power yet to the upside, so to the downside. So to really go down a lot, it would need to, like, let's say drop, come back up, and then drop. So then you have an ABC pattern, and you can say, okay, the drop can go until 69 again. But still, guys, 69, like 2 weeks ago, we wouldn't even think about reaching 69, you know, that quick. So don't panic, guys. It's not going to go to zero. Because I already saw people on the internet when Bitcoin made the first candle here. Guys, imminent danger. Guys, imminent danger in Bitcoin. And I was like, oh my God. Mom. Imminent danger, guys. Hey guys, I really appreciate you. We had 130 people in the live, 9 are still here. Guys, if you appreciate the content and the videos, don't forget to like, subscribe, and turn on the notification bell to get the notice, to get the notification when I go live in the next days, maybe tomorrow, depending on what the market brings. I will come live. When you have questions about altcoins you like, just put them in the chat. I will do a quick analyze on them, maybe help you find the next potential buying area or giving you some potential targets. That's what we do here. My biggest loss, 10K to 3K panic sell-off. Yeah, I mean, it goes pretty fast, man. We are from Luxembourg here, my friend, from Luxembourg. I actually learned English by listening to YouTube, guys. It's not the school, because I never listened in the school. I had other things to do back then. Guys, I just go take a quick something to drink. I'm back in 30 seconds. I am back. Yeah, so XRP also dropped because Bitcoin tries to break the low, but potentially, yeah, we have the demand here, we have an imbalance at the bottom of a move, so maybe it's just gonna try to liquidate the longs that got placed here to take out some potential and the money, of course. So here we are already filled, but I believe like these weeks here are interesting to liquidate or to stop out. So let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, we could see actually a little bit further drop in Bitcoin, which would be also great for the next push up. So yeah, I would say, yeah, we could even, yeah, we could go to there. Or maybe not that far, let's see. Because I use these Fibonacci numbers to predict potential moves, you know. Because I believe Fibonacci is smarter than I am. So I don't try to predict something. I use Fibonacci numbers. Hey, how are you? Oh, my kitty cat. Mm. So that's also why I have this level here. So yeah, guys, that could actually be, yeah, pretty probable that we go down here and then try to build up and go for the next push to 100K. It's normal that people start to sell at 90K because people say maybe we are not going to reach 100 before the sell-off. So they started to sell at 93, 94, and that's why you see that sell pressure. And also, like, let's say the funding rates and stuff were really low, so people started to get in with leverage again. But still, the funding rates are pretty low right now, so we are good. Let's say ETF. Let's see ETFs. The flows. That was from. Nah, that's impossible. Okay, look, nobody actually bought today, and yeah, okay, I get it. So Grayscale sold for 70 million and nobody bought. And for example, what was it? Look, Grayscale sold for 70 billion in total since the ETF launch, and BlackRock accumulated for 29 billion. That's crazy. If BlackRock wouldn't have bought the sold Grayscale Bitcoin, man, we would be at 20K, guys. Like we really should thank BlackRock and these ETFs, man, especially for Bitcoin. Not for other things, but for Bitcoin. Look how they accumulate. Look, they sell 5 million, 63 million. They buy 3 million, they buy 7 million, they buy 24 million, they sell 7, and now they sold 69 million. So actually what they accumulated here, they sold it again. And yesterday on the pump, look how much they accumulated. 200 million, 180 million, 14 million. Look here. Grayscale bought for 7 million, BlackRock for 1 billion in one day, 190, 17, 13, 200 million, 300. It's like, that's crazy, guys. 24 million, 70. That was the 11th November. Look, only green. So what happened this day? Let's go see. The 11th. Yeah, that was here. Yeah. So you see, no sell pressure from the ETFs, and buys pumps it 10%. No problem. Man, my Picasso image is making me nervous right now. Yeah, so we just broke trend line, retested, engulfing to the downside. So if we don't hold the lows here, we're gonna go for this imbalance, guys, for sure. This is a displacement and a 1 hour supply here. Demand zone, sorry. Where is it here? Up. Yeah, so actually we broke this key level, boom, we retested, we go lower. So now we really need, we have two choices. Either way, this is gonna hold, or this order block. I mean, it's like in the 30-minute, I believe. It's even in daily? No. 6 hours, 4 hours. Where is it? Ah, here, sorry. 15-minute. So here's a big order block in the 15-minute with liquidity, and here's an imbalance that didn't got rebalanced yet. So yeah, we start seeing. Look, we also have decreasing sell volume. When you have decreasing sell volume on a breakout, that's often a fake break. So you need like actually increasing sell volume. Like for example here, you had increasing sell volume, and look, that was a legit pump. It corrected and now we went lower. Or for example, to see a legit pump with a little bit of continuation, you have increasing buy volume and then decreasing buy volume. So when you have increasing buy volume is when you want to scale in. When you have decreasing buy volume is when you want to scale out. So as you see, while it was increasing in buy volume, the price went up, 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 up. And from here on, which was actually already the sideways action, look, from this price on, we had sideways action, yeah? We had these lows here, boom, boom, and once, yeah, we went once a little bit higher. So as you can see, once it topped out here and we had decreasing buy volume, you can see price struggles. And then you have increasing sell volume and boom, you have this huge candle. Now you have decreasing sell volume, so the price stays stable because people are don't really want to sell. And then you have increasing sell volume, and then you have these drops, you know. So when you have increasing sell volume, yeah, here people got liquidated, and then the same thing happened again. So decreasing buy volume. So actually, when you have decreasing buy volume on a retracement, the chances are high that actually it's just a correction. If now, for example, from here to here would have been instead of decreasing, increasing volume, buying volume. Look, here is decreasing. So the price is going up, but volume is decreasing, the buy volume. And that's where you know that it's just a correction. So that's a pretty important tool to understand. Price metrics to volume. If you can understand this right, I mean, it's not always perfect, you know, it's not always very easy to spot it, you know. Like, for example, here it was pretty clear. Increasing buy volume, pump, 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 decreasing buy volume, sideways action, increasing sell volume, boom, drop. It's that simple. I can show you multiple times. Increasing. So you had here flat, flat, increasing, and that's the pump. Then you have sell, increasing again. So you have these few sell candles in between, but you have increasing buy volume. Boom, 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 always higher on the pump. So bam, 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 the price goes higher. Now let me find a place where there's decreasing buy volume. Yeah, here actually we have decreasing buy volume, but still with high volume of the day. So that is, look here, for example, yeah, we've, because we are in a bull run, it's easier to find the increasing buy volume. So you have increasing buy volume and boom, it's legit, you know. Once you have on the pump decreasing buy volume, often like it's not legit. Here again, like decreasing buy volume and we had sideways action. Increasing buy volume, we made a new pump. And actually we pumped from the low of the high of increasing volume 2.4%. But you can see actually increasing volume, then decreasing volume, and that was the temporary top of it. Yeah, man, diamond hands, man. Sorry, I didn't I didn't pay attention to the chat, man. Sorry. I was focused. But yeah, guys, if you appreciate streams like this, smash the like button, man. Subscribe, put on the notification bell, because otherwise YouTube will not show me show you when I'm live. And everything I do is time sensitive. So for example, tomorrow I will probably upload like very important moments of this live stream, but they actually happen now and not tomorrow. So when I go live, it's like the most direct information you can get. That's why subscribe, like, and for the most important thing is to put on the notification bell, because I have few YouTubers that I follow, and sometimes for weeks or for 1-2 months I don't get the notification, and then somehow I had the notification bell on and then it was turned off, and all their videos I missed them. So that's why YouTubers always say push the bell, man, because yeah, that's very important. And also I'm from Europe, so if you are from the US, that will probably be a good idea. Let's see what XRP does. 78, so it's coming down now. Okay, we closed the 15 minutes. We closed the 15-minute under that. So demand is not working. I know it was actually the 30 minutes, sorry. 30 minutes. So we have still 6 minutes left, but it looks like it's going to push and close this one. But yeah, as I said, we actually never know. So we have multiple demands. We have retest of this break before it broke. So it will probably going to test that. So now, for example, if you want to see if the drop is going to continue, look, for example, here we have an example. Decreasing sell volume. Also, even from the top, over time, the short candles became smaller. Expect from this one. But if it is a top, for example, here it was a top, and you also have a lot of buy volume in that sell volume candle. But especially here, it's very important because, look, when did we top? We actually topped here on the last big buy volume candle. Then, from that moment on, we decreased in sell volume. So this drop here, decreasing in sell volume, tells you that people still short, but they slowly start to stop shorting. And also shows that people are not really involved in buying right now. So once you see here the volume popping again, that's when you are interested in trading it. For example, this could have been the break of this high here, boom, and you have increasing volume. You have increasing volume on the break, and boom, huge volume candle, and then you see until here, and then volume dropped, and then we made a last push and we came back down. I mean, this was also sideways action, but it was more to show you like the decreasing sell volume that would have give you like the confidence that maybe this supply is going to hold, and it did, because we had decreasing sell volume. Bitcoin, I think, has, wait, let's go to the 1 hour, 4 hour, let's see on different time frames. Yeah, we have decreasing sell volume. Here we had increasing sell volume, increasing, so that's when we dropped here. So now we have decreasing sell volume. So what will be interesting is when you start to see increasing buy volume, because now you have decreasing sell volume. So sells start to say like, ah, man, I don't know if I think I'm going to take profit, or I think I'm going to wait for the shorts or whatever. So that's when you see the decreasing sell volume. So now if increasing buy volume hits in, we're going to be very quickly again above this high here. That's just, yeah, that's how it works. But if now, for example, we have one volume candle short and a big volume, if this candle here flips bearish, that would not be great, because then we have again increasing sell volume. So if this candle flips now to the downside, you have increasing sell volume on a break. That would not be the best case. It depends on the pairs, you know. Like, for example, Bitcoin, I would trade on smaller time frames, but things like XRP and stuff, or like, I don't know, altcoins, yeah, I would suggest like the 1 hour time frame and then go for swings, you know, because, man, I know it can go well when you go on small time frames, but it also can be devastatingly dangerous, you know. Look, these flushes, you can do nothing about them. They just come and bam, they take you out. A lot of people get liquidated. Look, let's see if a lot of people got liquidated today. longs. Look how many longs got liquidated. 400 million in total liquidations on Bitcoin. I know this is all. Yeah, that's a total liquidation. So 24 hours. So from the 460 million that got liquidated, short and long, were like 2/3 longs. So today the longs got wrecked, as it says. So 100 million longs in Bitcoin got wrecked today, just because of this small dump, man. This is not a big dump, guys. This is like, if you, it's nothing, you know. This is when Trump got elected and people get liquidated for $100 million on a like 6% down move. That tells you that they are completely degens, completely over leveraged, like for 6% dump. They want to make like a 10x on a 10% move or what? It makes absolutely no sense. It makes no sense. So that's what people do, man. That's what feeds the markets. But actually, as we saw before, today no ETFs got bought. So that's why we dropped. So ETFs are waiting to rebuy maybe tomorrow. Or maybe let the market rebalance a bit for the weekend and then push it up again next week. So that's something nobody of us can know. It's like, if you can, please tell me. But yeah, that's just how it is. Bitcoin, Grayscale sold 769 Bitcoin today, and the other ones didn't do shit. So, and look, this is BTC in retail, 58 Bitcoin, man. That's a joke, man. Look what they do: 2K Bitcoin, 8K, 9K, 14K. Like, that's no joke, man. And that's the people that pump the bags. BlackRock, Fidelity, ARK Invest, all these ETFs. So when the real money, when the real money will hit, because they put like in 200 million, 100 million, 500 million, a billion. But guys, I believe like there's so much money. There are quadrillions of dollars in the market sitting there doing nothing. So, man, we don't know what can happen, so we need to be prepared. It was at 80, 85, 84, 85. Yeah, for example, we also have a pretty nice trend line here. So yeah, that would be pretty important to not break it, to be honest. And I see now in 28 minutes we close the daily. So I will stay live until the daily close, and then I will stop, because yeah. I mean, really need the best case would be the daily to close above that. But that's what's fascinating with markets. People think it's gonna dump, and boom, it gets bought up. It gets bought up. People dump, and boom, people buy up, and then boom, huge short can have warm rise to 85 cents. So it's like, in a moment like this, man, I would not short it, man. Maybe you're right once, maybe you're right twice, but you're gonna get liquidated. What time is it? What time is it for you? The same as me? like also like 12:33 a.m. Guys, almost 200 people were in the live today. That's amazing. Wasn't live for 6 months and boom, 150 people in the live. Guys, if you're new here and you like the content, smash the like button, follow, and push the notification bell because I'm gonna go live pretty often and you don't want to miss it because it's time sensitive content and I really believe that a lot of people can learn something here. But you also need to interact. So if you want me to help you make a technical analyze on an altcoin, you just need to type it in the chat and I will help you. That's why I am here. Let's have some fun during the bull run, guys. Maybe when I reach 1,000 followers on YouTube, I'm gonna open a Discord channel for the community, so we can also talk when I'm not um, live. So, but yeah, we need to reach that 1K at least, guys. Otherwise, I don't know about that. Because if I reach 1,000 followers now before like the Google Trends really go off, it could bring me like 2 to 5x on my channel for the bull run. So then for the next bull run, I could easily reach 20K to 50K followers. And for a Luxembourgish guy, that would be already 10% of how many people live in my country, man. Probably you never listen to someone living in a smaller country than I am in your entire life. I think it exists like 720,000 people with a Luxembourgish passport. We can travel without visa in like 186 countries. We are actually fortunate. We have a good education system. I can speak 4 languages since I am a child, so we are pretty fortunate, guys. So that's why I also was able to take like the way I took because we live good here and I was like, okay, all my family, nobody is taking risk and we need one guy, we need one person in the whole family that takes risks, and that's me. Io. I don't need to mess it up, guys. So 23 minutes, guys. And then we have the daily close. I mean, the more important close will be the weekly. The daily close will not really tell a lot, but it will be almost expect from, because the last pump we had here was actually just produced by the news that came out that XRP is in the security. So people, boom, FOMO'd. And then now, since then, we never had a close above 72. And if we close now at 76, that would already be great. Better it would be in the next 20 minutes to go again above 81, which is probable, but yeah, I mean, it got like a harsh rejection. It's possible, but I would much rather now focus on just closing in 20 minutes above like 70, yeah, 74.5, let's say. Yeah, the trend line too. But I mean, it's all just like short term, so it, it doesn't really change it for like the next 1 or 2 months. But for the short term, for sure, it's important. But look how it holds it. I don't believe like maybe it's going to just crush through it. What is Bitcoin doing? Because that will, yeah, it's still at the same price. Ethereum, even lower now. What is Solana doing? Solana engulfing short, but they will surely try to take out the guys that push the price back up here. So yeah, maybe we're gonna liquidate here and here. Let's say we have this sequence here, and we have this sequence here. Yeah, so let's say Solana could boom crash here and then start to rebuild, because there is a lot of liquidity laying down here. And let's go to the liquidation heat maps. I wanted to do it for 3 times now and I didn't do it. So let's do it now. No, that's not what I want. Jesus. Here it is. But still, that is only on Binance for now. And I don't like that I actually can only see it from one exchange and not combined from the exchanges. So actually, this morning, which is actually pretty nice to see, this morning, this green line was a yellow line like this one. And as you can see, yellow and orange is the highest liquidations or potential liquidation targets. And here's the lowest, obviously. So now we have another 58 million here. So we could see 86,000, and then a push back up, because here are now 65 million and here there are 81 million. We have here, I think this one could take in, no, this one is still there too, 91 million, 65 million and 81 million. So now to the downside, there isn't so much liquidations on the last 24 hours. So look, we had here the liquidations. So now they are liquidating it, and then probably we're gonna try to reverse at least. Boom, we have that imbalance which we are waiting for to close to. What was it? The 15-minute. Yeah, just take the order block for now away. So here's the last imbalance, supply. We have an order block here and some liquidity laying down below here. So yeah, we need to see if it holds here. If it closes here, it will probably do another capitulation week, and then we need a close back above. Otherwise, we're gonna go lower. Man, it's crazy. I really see the momentum on YouTube starting, man. I have like an uptrend on my live viewers. Like it goes up, it comes down, and then the next impulse goes up, like in the charts. Like my YouTube channel just looks like this right now. People come in, they drop. They come in, they drop. They come in, they go higher, higher, and they drop. And then they come higher, higher, and they drop. It's exactly as this chart here, man. It's crazy. That's when you see and realize retail is coming back. They're gonna buy our bags now. Sorry, man. They're gonna buy. They're gonna buy the green candles and sell the red ones. No, I'm joking, guys. It's actually the truth. Uh, You see, now where I said it, 4 people just left the stream, you know. But yeah, that's maybe because it was the truth. Man, this guy, who does he think he is? But he's right. Oh, God, so tired. Come on, XRP. Give us the last 15 minutes of glory. Man, we owned the day today. XRP owned the fucking markets, crypto markets. Almost 200 people on the live, guys. Wow. So actually it started running from 10:30, 10:30, and then it went up really quick. And then a last push from 12 a.m. to 12:30. XRP to the moon, baby. It's gonna go, man. It's gonna go. It tells you. It just shows you right now what it's gonna do. Now it's just like patience. Patience. Hey, man. No. I think you bought the dip or what? Was this you, man? Look, no bought the dip. Guys, also don't forget to follow me on Twitter because this is where when I'm not live, I'm posting stuff. So yeah, I'm posting like more often on Twitter because it's like quickly. It takes no time. I post it, I write something about it and go, you know? So follow me, XRP Ninja. I mean, the picture is the same as on YouTube, so is it actually? Lol. Yeah, it is. Boom, we closed 70% of the, we have a 3 candle pattern here. We have a 3 candle pattern now. But we need a bigger buy volume candle than this one. And I don't like that we don't create the bottom wick down here. But it doesn't need to be. Look, we didn't create the bottom wick here. It's always the same thing, guys. Like, markets are the markets and they will never fucking change. No matter if it's crypto, stock markets, currencies, gold, it doesn't matter. NASDAQ, SPX, all the same shit. So, look, this would be great, but we didn't actually create that bottom wick. Look what the markets did. Even if the price pumped up, it was creating a bottom wick at the end. So it created the wick and then it went up. Same thing now here. So I really hope that it goes up now and decides to come close it after to go back up again so that we have the beautiful daily close above 12 minutes. We have 12 minutes left, guys. 12 fucking minutes for a beautiful close. But you see, even if there was a supply, it doesn't mean that the supply holds, you know? So that's why you really need to be in flow with price action and not try to predict it. Because, man, it's like, yeah, you will fail doing it. You need to, it's better to wait for confirmation a little bit longer before entering and having the confirmation and trading the continuation of a move than trying to predict the reversal. For example, he said, I'm gonna do a scalp long when it hits like this, for example. But you don't know if it's gonna turn now, you know? So it would actually be smarter to wait for a reaction. I mean, maybe not now, but I say you wait for a reaction. It does this, brum, 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 and then you find an entry here, or you find an entry at the break of it. And that is a lot higher probability. And you can put the stop directly under this low and target like whatever, you know. In this case, yeah, it's not the best price action to explain it, but whatever. Would be nice to flip this candle like this and put another engulfing like this. But normally, a pin bar like this actually is just saying that now this wick here could be a range where price is just stabilizing, liquidating and going up, or liquidating and going down. It's always doing the same things. Price seeks two things: displacements and liquidity. These are the only two things market chase. That's how it works. Displacements and liquidity. I give you an example, yeah? Which one is great? Duck, boom. Yeah, I give you a simple example. Here you have this breakaway pump candle. This is a displacement. So market those two things I said. It chases liquidity and fills displacements. So here it created the high. So now we have liquidity here. So we produced this liquidity. Let's take this away. So after that, it closed the imbalance 50%. And after it closed it to 50%, it was trying to take out the liquidity, failed. Came back to the 50%, and boom, took the liquidity, created some more, dropped down, and do the things all over again. What did it do? Now we have, for example, we had displacements here. We invalidated that imbalance, which turned it bullish. Then we had, for example, a displacement here. And what does price do? It seeks liquidity, which was here. It seeks that liquidity and then comes and refills and rebalance price action. That's all it does. That's all price does and will ever do in any market. It doesn't matter which market. People say, oh, I'm a stock trader. Oh, I'm a crypto trader. Oh, I'm a forex trader. But you can't trade everything because it's just price development and human psychology. It's nothing else than that. Doesn't matter the things. Some things are more volatile than others. But price is just human behavior. It's nothing else than that. Yeah, man. I mean, it's better to take a smaller move and be right more often than going into early and being stopped out more often, you know? Because then your winners need to be a lot bigger. So when you learn to wait for the right moment, you can put your stop a lot higher, like a lot smaller stop, because you have now the confirmation. You don't need to put the stop, I don't know, like 10% under that or 20. You have the confirmation, so the probability is a lot higher for the trade to work out. It's going to go a lot quicker, and you avoid bigger losses. That's what I learned, man. But at the end, it's not working every time. So trading is also a probability game. It will never change. Like, it's just a probability game. You need to find a strategy, and it doesn't matter which strategy you use. You need to find a strategy that when you put 10 trades, or let's say 100, but let's say 10 trades, over 10 trades, that, for example, you can be right 4 times and lose or hit your stop loss 6 times, but still make money. That's the goal of it. People think to make money in the markets, you need to be smarter than the market. But you don't need to be smarter than the market. For example, if I now risk, where's the thing? Let's say we do 10 trades. Whatever. Lord. 10 trades, okay? Let's say 7 of these trades, I risk, I don't know, I risk, let's say $25. So that would be 175. So you would lose on your 7 losing trades, you would actually lose $175. But on the other side, the 3 trades that you win are 4 times higher. So you have a RR, a risk to reward of, let's say, 4. So you can lose, you can win 4 times potentially more than you lose. And in this case, 7 out of your 10 trades hit your stop loss. So you lost minus 175. But on these 3 trades, you made $100. So now this equals to 300. And you are actually in profit of $125. And you lost 7 out of 10 trades. That's what risk management is. And then, for example, risk management and risk to reward are the 2 most important things in trading. It's not actually what you do, but it's your risk management and risk to reward. So now your risk to reward, let's say I always use at least a 1 to 2 or 1 to 3 risk to reward. If I don't have that chance to get these rewards, I don't even put the trade. I will not risk $500, for example. I will not risk 500 to make 500, because then you need to be right 50% of the time to be break even. So to be at 0, okay? So out of these 10 trades, I would have needed to be right 5 times and lose 5 times, and I would be at 0. But if I have a positive RR of, let's say, 1 to 3 is the best, because 1 to 4 is extremely hard to find. 1 to 2 is pretty easy to find, but 1 to 3 is the perfect risk to reward, in my opinion. So you risk, for example, 500 in a trade to make 1,500. So now I lose 3 trades. I win 1 trade, and I'm back at break even, you know? And that's how you should do it. So risk management and risk to reward is far more important than how you can read the charts. Oops. It looks like XRP wants to close above it, yeah? That's actually great. boom, ba, boom, ba, boom, ba. And it's also great that we at least have a small wick here. Yeah, man. Risk management is everything. I mean, this place here is pretty interesting to price to rebalance. But I just hope that before it goes there, that it closes the daily above. Okay, 39 seconds. Increasing buy volume. 20 seconds, guys. Man, I'm actually satisfied. 200 people came into the live. That's actually decent. Guys, if you're new here, don't forget to, if you like the content, to smash the like and subscribe, guys, because I'm gonna go live often. Yes, we made it, guys. We closed at 77 cents the daily candle. So now we probably gonna have a small pullback. But man, the daily close is done. So now we need the weekly. 3 days. 3 days left. When the weekly closes there, man, we made it. Oh, I'm so tired. Jesus. 1 o'clock. Okay, guys. I would say it's enough for today. We had an amazing day with XRP. I love it when people start to talk shit about it and the day after it starts to rip. I just love it. And let's hope for the good. Let's hope for the good. Maybe tomorrow morning we will wake up and it's at 90 cents. Who knows? Or we wake up and it's at the gulag again. But we are used to it anyway. So let's hope for the best, guys. Thank you for being here and see you on the next one. Bye.